Not everyone.
Most definitely.
I cannot sing. Not everyone. I cannot sing. Not everyone.
Most definitely. I always liked the ridiculous joke portion where they did the sad song, the gloom, despair, and agony on me. Deep, dark depression, unending agony. If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Whoa! Gloom, despair, and agony on me. God. Whoa! Gloom, despair, Oh God, that was at Meemaw's house. Meemaw was a huge Lawrence
No,
Welk.
I used to watch it right at my house. With my dad and stuff. They watched all that stuff, you know.
See, I was more of a Liberace fan. I liked Liberace and I liked Victor Borga. Because the comedy piano thing, just, I love it. I love puns. I love silliness. Like,
Well, you just like laughing.
oh,
No.
I got to see some of that. I also realized that Sesame Street was the foundation of me liking sketch comedy.
Okay.
That and Electric Company. Because I watched both of those, and
I
that's...
never did like Electric Company.
See, I loved Easy Reader. They had Spider-Man on there. I love Spider-Man. Yeah.
Right. Welcome, everyone. Yeah. Welcome to all of you lovely people who are here in person. Welcome to those of you who are watching this now or later at home. This is Woven Theater's first live thing that we've done since 2019, so we are very excited. It's been far too long, but we're excited to be back with our 5th iteration of the Loom New Works Festival. This is our opening night. This is the first show of the Loom 2021. This is The Last Living Gun by Ryan Stevens, directed by the amazing J.R. Robles. So there is this reading tonight. There's one more in a few hours once this is done. There is Edge of Town that is going on tonight for us as well at 8 by Erica Jo Lloyd, another member of our team. And then I am very excited to announce that next Saturday, December 11th, we are premiering a brand new project from us at Woven here, The Cutting Room, featuring ground effect by Jonathan. Wow, I haven't done this in 2 years, y'all. By Jonathan Alexandros, and it is a wonderful, fantastic piece that will be accompanied by a couple multimedia elements, some sound design, some projector design, some hints of some set design going on as well. So it should be a really intriguing and new project that we're really excited to share with everyone. So without further ado, The Last Living Gun.
Right. The Last Living Gun by Ryan Stevens. Cast: Rose of Sharon Crutcher. Courier, strong silent type. The actor playing Rose of Sharon is new to this and maybe wasn't briefed about the show's content. Throat Pin, our host, jazzy, bluesy, carnival barker type. First player, who plays Father Calendar, agent bedridden, Rose of Sharon's boss. ACL, head coach of the Canton Possums. Wallace, street preacher / mercenary. Second player, who plays Angel Mouth, tacit mercenary with a large facial scar. Cornerback Tuck, member of the Canton Possums. Kathleen, burly enforcer with a brass fist. Pratt, a factory worker. Third player, who plays Move the Chains, member of the Canton Possums. Screwtape Holiday, mayor of small town. World-weary, paranoid. Constable Stoker, a factory foreman pretending to be a vampire. Fourth player, who plays? Yeah. Kid Gridiron, member of the Canton Possums. Gunkeeper, radical gun zealot in red, white, and blue rags. James, last member of a family of gun lovers. Boss Humble, owner of a coffin factory. Fifth player, who plays Sheriff Pigeon, police officer with a baseball bat. Audible Brady, member of the Canton Possums. Hieronymus Cash, bartender and doctor. And Our Lady of the Scars, personified trauma and Rose of Sharon's darkest self. Act 1, prologue. And lights up, the company begins a low humming melody, monotonous at first, but slowly resembling a train. The company enters the space, fifth player waving a tattered flag without a drop of irony. Cheers and howls from the full company, which segues into an ecstatic rendition of Aaron Copland's The Open Prairie, which continues throughout the rest of the prologue.
Across the screaming yarn of history, from the fog of war we call our memory, we invite you, we entreat you, and we beseech you. A fairy tale, a fable, a bit to all familiar make-believe. We thank you for joining us on this National Day of celebration and mourning, one of many, of course, to memorialize the lives lost on this day in history, another in our endless fabled treatings of bloodletting. And we pray that you enjoy our little yarn that we prepared for you today. My name is Throat Pin, seeker, speaker, host, and guide. We will take a journey to a fantastical heart of darkness and steal herein. And I shall accompany the mythical Rose of Sharon Crutcher, the last steward of the last living gun.
Tell him the girl's gone and this is my first last night.
Shh, hush now, none of that. Now, cast your minds into the great beyond, into a future familiar yet quite unknown. Recognize what's changed and what's remained as you step into our looking glass. And imagine, if you will, an America without guns. Take your time. Now, it's not like we ever had guns or never had guns. When we pulled that genie out of the bottle, there was no amount of make-believe could put it back in. But one day, seemingly out of nowhere, the endless hail of bullets just stopped, and our peoples were seized by a frenzy to stockpile ammunition, cannibalizing any and all metal that we could find as the inevitable marched closer and closer. And when the deadline arrived, nothing we had done could stop the bitter end. And thus, the great drought was ensured as bit by bit and bite by bite, every drop of metal fell away. So now, here we are in the afterglow. Life springs anew in a shade of our old society's corpse, in a valley made by its exit wound, a nation decentralized, splintered and broke apart, a nation weathered by new need, clogged by zombified ideology, and defined by the histories it does not and cannot comprehend. We know this story well. The thieves that built our nation's history are dead.
Long live the thieves!
America is dead.
Long live America!
And long live the last living gun. To arms, company!
To arms!
And begin.
Scene 1. Rose of Sharon is shoved into the bedroom of Father Calendar, first player, by his attendant, Sheriff Pigeon, fifth player, wearing a Zorro-like domino mask and brandishing a wooden baseball bat. Father Calendar is advanced in age, sickly and bedridden, hunched over in bed like a vulture.
Our story kicks off in the charming principality of Needles, California, in the homestead of one Father Calendar, who is what we can gently call a business magnate, with one Sheriff Pigeon and our very own Rose of Sharon Crutcher.
What a beautiful day, isn't it, Rose of Sharon?
What do you need?
Straight to business. No hello, no how are you, no thank you for all the good old days.
Hello, Father Calendar. How are you, Father Calendar? Thank you for all the good old days, Father Calendar. Now what do you need?
I swear, your generation sure is jumpy. The littlest thing and you're all fight or flight. Wouldn't you agree, Sheriff Pigeon?
Of course, son.
Don't pay me no mind, I'm just funning you. You're good at your work, and you don't go around blabbing to other people. My star pupil, my mom professional pro.
All these compliments, I'm not sure what to think of this.
Do I need a reason to say nice things? Lord above only knows how much time I have left on this earth anyway. Not that I'm worried about it.
You're too stubborn to croak anytime soon.
I do hope you're right. Now, you've been a little diligent courier of mine, worked without grudge or grumbling since you was a little one, since I found you.
Yeah, right. I know how we know each other.
And you're the last of my couriers to stick around. I call and you answer, time and time again, but I wonder, what would you want? To move on with your career?
What do you mean?
You know, see the world. Work for someone else. Maybe make some plans for yourself.
You're offering me freedom?
Hey now, I only need you when I send for you. That is all. I think that's completely fair.
Sure.
You don't think yourself free with me? After all we've been through?
I'm as free as anyone else.
Where do you plan on going once you're gone, kiddo?
Somewhere far. Find a piece of sky that I haven't seen yet.
Bored with the splendor of your own country?
Maybe then nobody's lost on me.
Well, I think I might know just the thing to spark some awe in you. This job you're looking for to retrieve one little thing. Fits in your hand, easy to hide.
What are you getting at?
It's a gun. A real one.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, it is.
The Oates family's fully loaded Colt 1873 single-action revolver.
The Oates family revolver is just an old rumor.
Not a rumor anymore. This is a weapon with history and a future.
I'm not sure I'm the one for the job, given my history.
I know, my child. I understand the gravity of what I'm asking you to do, but I wouldn't ask unless it was profoundly important thing. The classroom is years in the past. You've grown in ways unimaginable. You are not weak anymore. You are not frightened anymore. You have your wits. You have control. You are here now.
That's not what I mean. It's still a gun. Any gun.
Any gun. Exactly. If you could save someone from experiencing what you've been through, why wouldn't you?
It's not a matter of principle, man. It's a life.
More than one, most likely. Listen, unseemly as it is, the matter of the fact is, my days are numbered. I want to hold a gun once in my life. I want to feel the steel. I want to rest my finger on the trigger and know the power concentrated in so small a package, and then it can die with me. Do this for me and your service is ended. You will be your own.
Now you're the target. Was once the property
of General Herschel Jefferson Oates. We all know the legend, but it's all smoke. It's just a story.
Well, someone with the name Oates, one James Oates, up and wandered into polite society a few months back, living in the town of Purdy, up until he went and died last week. And he's got one living relation to speak of. His husband, Screwtape Holiday, the mayor of Purdy.
That's your entry point. So, what do you say? Find the gun, hide it away, keep everyone safe. And do a favor for an old man.
Better be practicing your aim, Father Calendar.
That's my girl. That's the bright little girl I found in that horror show of a classroom all those years ago. Come here.
I won't fail you. I do my jobs.
Should I fetch the other two, sir?
You give them the details. I'm spent for the day. There goes the most dangerous talent I ever met, Sheriff. And I just wonder if she knows it.
Scene 2. Dirt road.
And so Rosa Sharon goes looking for an old associate and the witness to all her most harrowing adventures, Throat Pit with the platinum tongue.
Throat pin.
Go!
I need you to be my passport.
Ah! Another Rosa Sharon caper. With little old me, what's this one pay?
Well, for you, it pays my house.
You don't say. Now, this is particularly interesting to Throat Pin because while Throat Pin is charming, hilarious, and delightful, and professional, Throat Pin is a little between houses at the moment, and Rosa Sharon Crutch's living arrangements are pretty lovely. She lives in a decommissioned nuclear silo, completely underground, all but invisible from above. Put up for sale once those big white whales called newts got jumped in our world and then scrambled for endangered iron. Anyway, Throat Pin hears this offer and perks right up. What's the mark?
Well, you see, it's the Oates family revolver.
Oh, bless, you almost got me. You must think I'm a fool to fall for that tale. Oh, goodness, don't yank my chain.
Do I sound like I'm fooling?
The Oates family revolver. That old hen's tail? They say it can kill 6 men in as many seconds.
I know.
They say it can fit in your pocket.
I know.
They say it barely weighs anything.
I know, but that's the assignment. So, what do you say, Throatpin? Want to go chase some tall tales and see what we catch?
Shoot. Well, heck, a real-life gun and I could be part of recovering it? That might make me some kind of hero. Some kind of legend in my own right. Wouldn't it? I can't miss out on that. Dadgummit, Rosa Sharon. Onward to find this gun.
Scene 3. Back in Needles. Sheriff Pigeon leads in Wallace, first player, and Angelmouth, second player. Wallace is styled after a street preacher, and Angelmouth is dressed in loose and baggy clothing with a sheathed sword on her hip and a nasty scar up her right cheek. Sheriff Pigeon holds 2 wads of cash.
Okay, so here's your up front. Now, you'll get the rest when you come back. Any questions?
We understand. We're trailing a quintessential national treasure, and my partner and I, we follow an auspicious star that will lead to glory.
Yeah. Your partner there, well, he doesn't say much. Mighty suspicious you don't mind me saying. You two hiding anything that's gonna be trouble for Father Calendar?
Not at all, my friend, not at all. My family named me Raspberry Wallace, and only I just go by Wallace. And this is Angel Mouth. Why they call you Angel Mouth? My partner and I are soldiers of fortune. We trade in any and all enterprises what pay, any and all. She got that cross-hatching from her own father in Atlanta. They'll never find all of his remains, and that weren't even for money. So imagine the lengths we'll go to for you and yours. Now in our world's current state, business ain't anywhere near as booming as it used to be.
Tedious.
But the Lord provides. We were gifted with ruthless blessings, and the Lord must see we cherish his gifts. So when we get that gun and return it to your father Calendar, it will be preordained, Sheriff. It will be destiny.
Manifest.
Sheriff Pigeon gives them the cash. Angel Mouth and Wallace exit. Scene 4. An open stretch of road. Throat Pen and Rosa Sharon enter, riding a stick horse in place. The company sing a low a cappella version of Ohio by Crosby, Stills, and Nash. And Young. Rinse.
So, Rosa Sharon and Throat Pen set out on the long, long, long road to their destination. Days followed days and melted into weeks. They passed through town after town with endless stretches of nothing but nothing in between. And for the most part, they rode in silence. Well, one of them tried to ride in silence. Hey, weather up north sure is different, huh, Rosie?
Sure.
What you looking for? Someone following us?
Ducks. There's a flock of cinnamon teal. See? And at this time of year,
Well, bird watching seems almost too gentle for a person like you.
everybody's got hobbies.
What kind of bird you think be going around the gun?
Doesn't matter.
Really? Come on. Imagine with me like a little, the idea, or don't you want a little adventure? Something to overcome? Some way to look back and see how far you've grown?
No.
Well, anyway, round about now, Rosa Sharon and Throat Pen were passing through the mostly ghostly town of Quealy, Wyoming. Quealy is interesting because it's got a swamp that's pretty much all oil.
The company unfurls a black tarp and ripples it. The tar fields come to life. The song continues as we see one or two hands peek up from the tar. Rose of Sharon kneels and examines it.
You know, they say this used to be a potter's field. People had the gall to die without money got dumped here. And now these unquiet dead bubble and roar, still yearning for vengeance.
Cut the hokum out.
Man, forgive me. Old spooky story, kids usually get a kick out of it.
Distant chant begins from off.
Let's go possums. Let's go possums.
What the H-E double hockey sticks is that?
It must be the locals. Relax, I'll handle it.
We should run.
If we run, we'll look suspicious.
Let's look suspicious from a distance.
Hold on.
The chanting continues. It's first and fifth players, citizens from Quealy, the Canton Possums, ACL, first player, Cornerback Tuck, second player, Move the Chains, third player, Kid Gridiron, fourth player, and Audible Brady, fifth player. They are all dressed in what loosely looks like football gear with crude cloth masks. They speak in New England accents. None of these people have actually ever been to Canton, nor met anyone who has.
Canton Possums!
Let's go possums.
Roll call, ACL speaking. Cornerback Tuck, Move the Chains, Kid Gridiron, Audible Brady.
Go possums.
Go Possums!
Now listen, strangers. I don't know how to tell you this, but we are nowhere near the area formerly known as Canton.
Hey, a lot of our world is not what used to be on the map. Survival takes resilience. And we used to be one of the most resilient teams in the world. Did the Possum Rock Up win?
No.
Were the Possum Super Bowl winners?
No.
But did they give up? Did they let their failures destroy them?
No.
When society started drifting toward pear-shaped, people flocked to what they knew.
Sports, teams, community, lines in the sand that said us and them.
To be a possums.
To be a possum fan is to reckon with the meaninglessness of life and still keep on living. When all are dead and gone, That possum remains!
So we carry on that noble tradition of pads, face paint, bruises, and survival without lust for glory.
And we have concussions, like our forefathers, too.
Oh, well, go possums! Beautiful stretch of land you got here. My name's Throatpin, and this here is my associate. As you can see, we've got our travel permits to make our way on the Purdy.
All right, Miss Throatpin, I'm the head coach here. Mind telling us why you're coming into our town on your way to Purdy?
We just sightsee.
Is that true, ma'am?
Now, don't talk to her. She's fallen mute.
But we heard her talking to you.
Well, it just struck her. Came out of nowhere. We were seeking medical advice.
Not sightseeing?
Well, hey, who says you can't enjoy the sights during a medical emergency? You know, just because life's on the line doesn't mean everything has to be doom and gloom.
Boss, you smelling what I'm saying?
Hey, nothing but some hucksters.
Now, Miss Throatpin, I'm going to need you to tell me the truth, or we're going to have to stuff you in that top, which is an outcome I don't think any of us want.
Look, we mean no disrespect. Sincerely. Look, the last thing my associate and I want to do is, be somewhere we ain't wanted. We promise our business is just transitive here.
Yeah, but now that you start off by lying, how am I supposed to trust you?
You're here to rough us up, huh? Well, you might win.
Yeah? You'll probably win.
But we won't make it easy on you. Not too easy, anyway.
Look, I give my solemnness vow. We are just passing through. We have no arms, no forces. We're actually, it's kind of fun. Well, I don't know a way to get the last living gun.
A gun?
They're real? No way. They're just a myth like fairies and eagles.
He could kill all 5 of us and still have enough death for someone else.
We'd be wiped out, erased. Nothing but nothing.
That's enough, team. You got a gun?
Well, not yet, but that's where we're headed.
And if you return?
Look, there ain't no other safe routes. Otherwise, we'd never darken your door.
And should we give a darn what's safe for you and your weapons? We do our best to be a bloodless people, ma'am. We live our lives and we die at a young age in peace. Don't you dare pass through here again. If we ever see either of you in Quealy, you'll be sacked in the talk quicker than you can blink.
Possum's exit.
Say, Throatpin, you plan on telling everyone we meet what our target is?
Oh, relax, Rose buddy. Did we die? You need to learn the high art of eyeing the mark. I knew a group of skittery nomads like this would be more scared than tantalized. Call it luck if you have to, but that was a Throatpin special.
We ain't gonna test that luck. We're taking the long way back.
Scene 5, sunset. Mountainous patch of land. Rose Sharon props up her horse against a wall and looks at the sky, noting other birds as she and Throatpin set up the campsite.
All right, that should do it for today. We'll hit Purdy in the morning. Right now, we can just exhale and enjoy a night under the stars.
Don't you spend most of your nights under the stars?
Why, Rosa Sharon, if I hadn't bonded with you after a good handful of weeks on the road, I might think you just made a joke.
Well, someone should show you how to do it.
2 jokes out of you, it's a historic day. Say, Rosa,
Yeah.
I do appreciate you bringing me along on this.
You do the job, you get your prize.
And I'm just so excited to see the world. An honest-to-God adventure. You think everything I'll see, just think of everything we'll do. I'm so giddy I can hardly sit still.
I'm saving all my giddiness for after we get back. Hey, look. It's a greater prairie chicken. Thought they were all extinct.
You know, needles ain't gonna be quite as fun when you're gone. Hey, anyone home? Look, if I have to, I will go out into the wilderness and talk to a cactus. I will.
Oh, I was just thinking about having to hold the gun. How it'll look, how it'll feel.
Oh, kind of thrilling, right? You're gonna have to have some long thought dead. What's it gonna feel like?
Ain't that special?
I mean, wanna play? Chat a little? Decompress? Got an activity book.
I'll play.
Well, Father Calendar's right to pay you this well, especially after all you done for him.
Father Calendar appears elsewhere on stage in a separate light.
One's existence must have value. Every day is a privilege, and you must earn the right to have it.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. rarely gives anything up easy.
You cannot let the needy hands pull you apart. Yes, the world is heartless, but we must keep what is ours.
But maybe I've finally earned it.
The world will only catch you if you let it. We must never stop, never slow, never cease. And through striving for victory, we at last reach a sense of purpose.
Who knows who I'll be after this? Finally, a chance to walk away.
You definitely made a life for yourself.
Sure, I've done such wonderful things, stolen from such interesting people.
What we do is who we are. That is how lives are made. You serve your purpose, not the other way around.
Father Calendar fades away.
And now, it's all about to change.
I mean, well, that's life, right? You roll with the changes, and that gun is going to open up your whole world.
I'll owe it my life.
You won't owe it. Hey, you did everything yourself. And with some help from yours truly. That gun is going to owe you for getting it. It should thank you.
We can talk about something else.
You'll be the gun's hero, Rosa Sharon. Rosa Sharon Crutcher, patron saint of guns, a parade in
Shut
your
up!
honor with...
I didn't bring you here just for papers, Throatpin. I brought you here to keep me distracted on what might be my final journey. You talk, I tune out. That's the boundary. Do not cross it.
And so, Rosa Sharon just stomped away. She slept on a rug. Maybe she felt bad for stumbling off an old Throatpin. And maybe she planned on apologizing in the morning. But here's the problem. When morning came round, Throatpin wasn't there. Throatpin was nowhere to be found. Clearly kidnapped. And clearly a scene of foul play.
The company swoop Throatpin away. Scene 6. Outskirts of Quealy, Move the Chains, Kid Gridiron, and Audible Brady are passing a worn football back and forth. Wallace and Angel Mouth enter.
Hail and well met, friends.
What's your business here?
We ain't supposed to let foreigners pass through all willy-nilly.
My gentle man, we are but humble missionaries on a journey from the Almighty, preaching the good word.
And what good word might that be?
Finding lost souls, keeping the spiritual peace. In these hours of tumult, we are but humble shepherds, hoping to tend to an endless flock and bring every lamb closer to a lion in the name of hope. I can give you fine folks a full sermon if you like.
That sounds nice and all, but
Yeah, your friend need a bushwhacker like that to preach peace?
Oh, y'all noticed that. Angel Mouth's accessory is just a sign of the times. Solid bone it is, and sharp in a razor. Can't be too careful, you know.
Yeah, we do.
We're actually on a very specific pursuit at the moment. We're trying to save a woman who's hunting a gun. Can you believe that? Thunder and lightning in the palm of your hand. A volcano in your pocket. 6 words of God on who lives and who dies.
Yeah, is that right?
I'm dreadfully afraid so. We hope she'll repent and turn away before someone gets hurt. Has anyone like that passed through here?
Well, that's a strictly team business.
and we don't exactly know what team you'd be playing for, bud.
Audible Brady crosses to Angel Mouth, pushes her. Angel Mouth draws her sword and stabs Audible Brady through the stomach.
Foul!
Throatpin pops up on the edge of the stage, partially bound and with a gag around her neck.
Okay, folks, this is going to go about how you think it is. But it's going to get a mite violent. So, we understand pace here, and we know you want it. But if we go whole hog with the violence too early, you won't be as fulfilled later. So we're going to skip ahead a little. You can fill in the blanks yourselves.
A weird, brief blackout. When lights come back up, Audible Brady's body is tangled in the black tarp of the tar pits. Move the Chains has been killed, and Kid Gridiron is holding the stump of his severed hand.
She passed through here not but a few hours ago. They went that way.
Lord bless you and keep you for your honesty, kid. Gruesome, huh? Imagine if we'd had a gun. Much more humane, don't you think? Could have been quick, detached and clean, like folk do in the movies.
Amen.
Wallace and Angel Mouth exit.
All right, fellas. Another L in our record, but that's okay. Time to retreat from this town and try again somewhere else. Lose, regroup, lose better. That's the possum's motto.
Kid Gridiron exits. Scene 7, the next morning. Rosa Sharon sees her ransacked campsite.
Throatpin? Throatpin, what? Oh, beans.
Rose of Sharon kneels in the dirt, examines some tracks. She sucks her teeth and nods. She gets on a horse and rides into Purdy. Janky but stable-looking houses pass around her.
And so, Rose of Sharon rode alone, on into Purdy, and with no hope of preparing for what awaited her therein.
Rose of Sharon enters a saloon. The bar is covered in colorful floral arrangements in the shapes of skulls. Behind the counter is Hieronymus Cash, fifth player, and the bartender and local doctor wearing a long green smock and heavy goggles. Also at the bar is another patron, passed out, head down.
Good morning to you, stranger, and welcome to the Epitaph Saloon, named Hieronymus Cash. I'm the barkeep, the town doctor, and a bit of an inventor in these parts. What can I do you for?
Wasn't expecting such a friendly response.
Well, if you like, I can throw my dish rag at you.
I'm looking for a friend.
This friend of yours into the violent life, ma'am?
No. Any violence is definitely because of me.
Is this your way of telling me you're gonna rough up my little establishment?
Am I in danger here?
Oh, not on account of me, friend. I'm just an honest tinkerer. I got no desire for trouble in my place. Now, let me see here. Do you want a drink to steady your hand? Keep it from nerves? It's mighty potent, as you can see.
I don't drink. Say, Dr. Barkeep, does the name Screwtape Holiday mean anything to you?
Oh, well, everyone is in Purdy knows Screwtape Holiday. He's our mayor, a good man, a great man, a pillar of the community. Yes, he is. History could have used more men like him.
Speaking of the community, where is it?
Oh, well, we've recently come under some scrutiny. You've actually visited us during a bit of a relocation.
Relocation.
Well,
The
most
whole
of us.
town.
Yes. Most of us. Some essential personnel were asked to stay behind. I know. It's just, Mr. Holliday thought that it would be safest for the time being.
And what time would that be?
Well, until everyone hunting this gun got over themselves.
Is that right?
Quite right.
And suppose I might be one of those people hunting this gun.
Well, have you gotten over yourself?
Suppose I haven't.
Well, I reckon that's why we did this little honeypot. I do believe you two have some matters to discuss.
Hieronymus knocks twice on the bar, and the passed out person, Kathleen, springs up from her slouch. She has been hiding that she has a big brass prosthetic fist. Hieronymus smirks and backs out of the saloon.
Morning. Name's Kathleen. No sudden moves now. If you can keep your spurs from clicking and clacking, you may have your last hour. You eyeing this fist of mine? Genuine brass. Used to be bits of this and that, and was gonna get melted into a handful of bullets, of course. But Screwtape Holidays, he says, Kathleen, I make this into 30 bullets. That's 30 shots. And hopefully 30 kills, which is pretty good. But you could take this hunk of bronze, swing it around, and rack up way more than 30. And he gave me this hand. Now, Mr. Holiday wants to meet you face to face for having the audacity to disturb our humble bird. Wanna come peacefully? Your mouthy friend would thank you, but I'd love for you to start a ruckus.
And shake that hand of yours? I'll pass.
Smart thinking. Disappointing, but smart.
Kathleen pulls Rose of Sharon away, punches through a wall to make her exit. Scene 8, Screwtape Holiday's office. Throatpin and Screwtape Holiday, third player, enter. Throatpin has a rag tied around her mouth. Screwtape has one hand in his coat pocket, pointing at something at Throatpin's back. He looks absolutely wrung out, with huge dark bags under his eyes, and has a bow slung over his shoulder and a quiver of arrows. Kathleen and Rose of Sharon enter, Kathleen pushing Rose of Sharon forward. As soon as she sees Rose of Sharon, Throatpin tries to talk.
That's close enough, Kathleen.
Screwtape Holiday?
Who's asking? You friends with this one?
Partners.
She was sniffing around the epitaph.
Let her tell it.
You know why we're here.
Why don't you put it in your own words?
I've been paid to retrieve a package.
How do you plan to get it if you can't say it?
I've been paid to retrieve the gun.
There you go. Now then. Rose of Sharon Crutcher, courier ID number 42896. You got any grand reason it should be yours above anyone else's?
It's my job.
I will ask you to be quiet again. A parable. Once upon a time there was a magical country, a utopia, where there were never any guns and nobody ever got shot. The end. Maybe you had to be there.
There a moral to this story?
Relentless, this one. So you made it this far, traveled from who knows how far away, navigated the town, passed through Hieronymus, and didn't annoy Kathleen. And also never thought to turn around and leave alive, even though you've had so many chances to do so with all the hurdles I set. I respect your hustle, if nothing else.
How many hunters have you had?
We lost track a while ago, but most don't make it this far.
Why didn't you kill my partner?
That bother you?
Just curious.
Well, that's just for bargaining purpose. She let us know that she wasn't alone. She wouldn't stop telling us someone was coming for her. A real rough rider. She said, a walking weapon.
Ta-da!
So it's just the two of you? No reinforcements gonna kick my door down?
Just the two of us.
And the two of you couldn't still run away?
I'm afraid not.
Well, if you're staying, why don't you tell me why I shouldn't paint my office with your partner here?
She doesn't want the gun. She's just here to help me.
I believe that's what they call guilty by association.
You the mayor and the judge?
You always like this in the face of death?
I've been here before.
Not with me, you haven't. Not with this.
Sure.
Everyone's a survivor until they aren't.
You look a little half dead yourself. How's your sleep?
What's it to you?
Heavy lies the hand that holds the gun. But what else can you do with the gun? Plant daisies? Think of it as us taking it off your hands. Lightening your load. Would that help?
Hey! Be quiet! You can't really think when you're carrying on.
Don't look at her. Look at me. Have you even shot it?
Excuse me?
Have you shot it? Has that helped? Does using it make you feel better?
Okay, are you crazy or so stupid?
Maybe both.
Rose of Sharon leaps between Throatpin and Screwtape, pushing Throatpin back and
Hey, Kathleen!
Rose of Sharon and Screwtape stare at each other. Finally, Screwtape flinches. Rose of Sharon takes his arm and pulls his hand out of his pocket, holding a stick that's vaguely gun-shaped.
Son of a bee sting. I thought as much.
You unhand him right now.
Come grab him and pull. We can do a wishbone and see who gets the bigger piece. So what's the scam here? You spread these rumors and jack people up?
No scam, no scam. The gun is real, okay? This gang of madmen took it. They call themselves the Noble Rifle Allies. They stole it from me and went down to the Raw Shark Mine south of here.
You understand it's not going to find its way back to you.
You're welcome to try. We'll even give you a map of the mines if you're so certain you can win against the world. We wish you the best of luck.
Screwtape gives Rose of Sharon a map.
Before you go, mind telling me how you knew the gun wasn't here?
Well, for starters, you got a gun, a bow and arrows, and this one with a metal fist. So you're either a terrible shot with 2 of the 3, or one of them wasn't real.
Pretty sharp. Well, be seeing you. If you make it. Kathleen?
Screwtape makes a secret gesture to Kathleen, who nods, a faint smile on her face as Screwtape and Kathleen exit. Rose of Sharon unties Throatpin. Throatpin embraces Rose of Sharon.
You weren't actually worried, were you?
Look, I wanted to believe, but you know fear doesn't listen to reason.
Guess not. So, the noble, rightful allies from one group of nutcases to another.
Well, a ship is safe in the harbor, Rosie, but that ain't what ships are for.
Stuff your metaphors. I am not thrilled about dying in a mine.
That's easy enough.
How do you mean?
If you find yourself starting to die, don't.
Scene 9. Raw Shark Mines. Rose of Sharon and Throatpin enter. Throatpin squinting to read a map.
And down we went into the Raw Shark Mines. A bitter husk of itself, once shining beacon of hope for a community, was as rotten and lifeless as the surface of the moon. And bound now, Throatpin was starting to think she and Rosa Sharon might have walked as far as the moon. How many loonies you think we got up in here?
Oh, who can say?
Well, I don't know about Screwtape Cat. He's not really shuffling a full deck, is he?
I guess we'll find out when we find it.
Do you think we're anywhere near anything?
I mean, we're definitely in the mine, so that's something.
And soon you're gonna be nothing.
Sitting on a ledge above them, in shreds of red, white, and blue clothing with a flag bandana over his mouth, is the gunkeeper, fourth player.
Stop right there.
Hey there, friendo. We're just poking around, looking for a gun. You happen to have one?
Do I have a gun? You're just wondering.
Would you believe yes?
Don't get funny with me, and don't move.
Hey, what's
Listen to him. Don't move.
Glad someone's got their head on right. So, do I have a gun?
It's real.
That's really
Actually real. Yeah.
Holy. It's smaller than I thought.
What do you mean? It's huge.
Shut up! What do you two say? Shut up! Hands where I can see them in the air. Now.
We are listening to you. We are complying.
Good, good. Keep like that. You could have turned around so many times by now, but now you're here with me and this thing that's mine.
Just yours? Are there any noble rifle allies around?
Why should I tell you anything?
We understand. You have all the power here.
So let's just talk.
Why would I want to talk to you two? You're nobodies to me.
Well, my name is Throatpin, and this here is Rosa Sharon Crutcher. Now, you know our name, so we ain't nobody. Does that make a difference?
You're not going to charm me into dropping it. I say, you're going to die if you stay down here.
Let me talk to him.
What do you have to say to me?
I happen to have a history with guns too. You ever been on the other side of one of those things?
No.
Well, see, I have. When I was young, too. First grade. It's an invaluable experience.
If that's true, then you should know how this ends.
Screwtape emerges from behind Rosa Sharon and Throatpin, bow drawn, still out of the light.
I know. Leaves a mess behind. What have you seen?
I could still shoot you at any second.
But you haven't.
Are you complaining?
A little confused. You got anything to add, Screwtape?
Who?
Oh, God's earth.
You're a little too loud with your steps, and I'm a lot suspicious with everyone.
Well, in case you can't see so well, we still have you squeezed.
Just hold on for a second. Screwtape.
What's the holdup, James?
James?
Screwtape shrugs at Gunkeeper, who takes his disguise off, revealing his human face, James Oates. He comes down from his ledge and joins Screwtape.
Why you give a signal? I don't know. She got me distracted thinking about the fallout.
Okay, so?
Don't get testy. I'm the one getting dangled on the end of a pole here.
You wanted to keep the actual gun with
I
you?
have to know where it is. Otherwise, what's the point in this whole...
Hey, hold on a second. Let's not gloss over the fact that James Oates is supposed to be dead, and you two have some explaining to do.
Start with why you were in no rush to pull the trigger.
Don't need to use it. Never have. We've been saving these bullets for the worst case scenario, whatever that looks like. I usually just keep talking until Screwtape sneaks up behind you and plants some arrows.
Still an option. Knowing our secret won't help your case.
We've only had to do this part of the act a handful of times. Any folks die down here, it's from the psychos from out of town, not the mayor.
Okay, so James Oates, good to meet you, all things considered. Mighty fine show you put on here. Really put the fear into us.
It was supposed to be a shell game. Keep people off their balance, keep them from figuring out the con. But Figuring it out still doesn't really matter when the numbers are like this. We hoped hunters would stop coming after a while, but a while came and went, came again, and went again, and...
And we're still showing up.
We most certainly are.
Wallace and Angel Mouth burst in.
Hand over the gun, you heretics. Howdy, Sharon.
Friends of yours?
We ain't formally made your acquaintance, but we sure have heard of you. And we do work for who you work for. Guess Calendar doesn't have the confidence in you that he used to.
Excuse me?
Old Moneybags is hedging his bets. We've been tailing you unholy fools ever since you left home.
Oh, hey, now, let's just take it easy.
Are you gonna cry because you're not Daddy's favorite? Gun, now!
Big fight breaks out. Throatpin excuses herself from it.
The air was burning. Our minds were squeezing into our skulls, and Rose's Sharon was seized by a sudden surge of focus. Above survival, above fear.
Angel Mouth shoved James, and the gun skids out of his hands. Rose of Sharon and Wallace see it, and both dive for it. Rose of Sharon gets it first.
Don't move!
Rose of Sharon.
All right. Let's just take it easy now. You can hand that over, and no one has to get hurt.
Rose of Sharon holds it up like she's never seen one before.
You good there, Rose?
Don't you move, or I'll...
Nobody do anything. I can't think.
Die!
A deafening tone, a bright red flash of light. The minds begin to shake. Rose of Sharon snaps out of it and punches Wallace in the face, who staggers and falls to the floor, clutching her left eye.
Okay, this seems like leaving time.
Hey, don't leave me. Don't you leave me, you sinners. Help. Come on, I'll be your best friend. Please, help.
All run to exit, abandoning Wallace and Angel Mouth. A low rumbling starts to build. Scene 10. Rose of Sharon, Throatpin, and Screwtape and James run on stage, out of breath. Rose of Sharon is thoroughly shaken, clutching the gun with both hands.
It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. All we got is a freaking game of keep away that never ends.
I don't like it either. But we knew this would be tough going in.
Going in? You know I was born into this? This whole situation was cobbled together by my dad, and his dad's dad, all the way through the wretched generations.
That's true, but hey, we'll figure something out.
No, I'm done. She has the gun now. It happened fast in the heat of the moment. It's over. The boss of yours, what are they like?
I've known Father Calendar most of my life. His interests are sentimental.
Don't know if that actually helps, but I guess I'll just choose to trust you. You got it now. You got it, so take it.
Really?
What else can we do? You gonna give it back?
Don't suppose I am. Sorry it happened so quick.
It's done now. Sudden, out of nowhere, and done. That's how guns supposed to work.
Screwtape takes James by the hand. They hold each other for a moment.
Are you?
I'm fine.
Reckon the town's gonna be okay without you?
It'll have to be. We were never going to be able to stay in Purdy, you know? People would always keep coming for it.
Yeah, I know. Just a silly fantasy. How's it feel?
It's heavier than I thought it would be. Thanks for not killing us.
Yeah, likewise.
Just a job or not, there's still something significant. The Oates family, we were big into guns. Guns was kind of all we were.
Probably better to be nothing at all.
Yeah, maybe.
You gonna miss it?
I'll mostly miss knowing I have it. Whether I wanted it or not, it was always there. I know it sounds, but we weren't bad people.
It's not that we weren't that bad. It's that we weren't good enough. Come on.
Screwtape and James clasp hands and exit.
And off they went. Screwtape Holiday and James Oates, the final bearers of the last living gun with the Oates bloodline. Nothing was ever heard from or about them again, which isn't necessarily a negative. They just walked out of the oral histories and into their own private lives, leaving the rest of us to finish up our grand journey, and in record time, too. Or so we thought.
The ground behind them starts to tremble. Rose of Sharon reacts like she's remembered something.
Oh God.
Oh, what is it? What is that smell?
gunpowder.
Behind them, the mine rumbles louder and louder, and lights grow brighter and brighter. Scene 11. Back down in the raw shark mines, Wallace pulls the arrow out of Angel Mouth's leg. The deep rumbling builds, slow and steady.
Bleeding.
What?
Wallace, up, please.
The rumbling intensifies, now sounds like a surreal, threatening zither. A chorus of voices begin, atonal at first, building to a demented a cappella ghoul of the open prairie.
What's that sound, Angel?
Terror.
What's that?
The singing builds to an almost histrionic level. Thunder, lightning, deep rumbling, a low moaning, keening, high and mournful, then low and gutting. Out from the back of the mine blasts a plume of purple smoke, clawing her way out, a defiant figure, in many ways resembling Rose of Sharon, clad in a faded U.S. military outfit, complete with a peaked cap, fingerless gloves, and a gas mask. She stands in the light before pulling off the mask and revealing her face, with two huge scar tissue X's over the skin and around her eyes. Our Lady of the Scars. The keening stops as she clears her throat and then coughs up a cloud of dust.
I've got stiff joints like you wouldn't believe. Ugh. So, what are you two doing in a pit like this? Are you hurt? Are you wounded? Are you scared? Are you furious? I know how it is. People are ignorant, you see. They throw stones like madmen and cast ripples without a care, and the water remembers everyone. I'm the urge. I'm the yearning. I am the water and the ripples, and I am awake! I'm all alone. See, I've been abandoned by my other half, my best self, left empty-handed here, of all places. Violence has a fingertip, doesn't it? When you receive it, it burns like a brand, and that's me. Come here, you two. Come here where I can see you. The hurt in me recognizes the hurt in you too. And it says to get on your feet and do something with it. So kneel before Our Lady of Scars.
Wallace and Angel Mouth kneel. Our Lady strikes a pose and makes a finger gun aimed straight up.
Bang! Rose of Sharon Crutcher! Wherever you may be, we have a score to settle. You and I. This hot blood in my veins is yours, and I'm going to need it flowing in the streets. Bang!
Scene 1, Act 2. Big jazzy finish, another gunshot. Everyone scatters for their lives. Scene 1, Act 2. Rose of Sharon and Throat Pin. Riding on Rose of Sharon's sick horse through a snow-covered stretch of land. Tree stumps litter the background as they cross a stream. Throat Pin studies a map.
Get the lad out. Up through what's safely left of Wisconsin. Over into Michigan, swoop down through Texas Badlands. Sound good?
They ride in silence. In the distance, what might be a clap of thunder is actually a gunshot. Rose of Sharon notices it.
Sure is cold, huh? Reckon it's the wind or just the snow. You might have something there. So how about that mine explosion? The people screaming and Purdy and... Ah! Criminy, that stuff's cold.
We're not getting into this.
And why not?
Because it doesn't matter.
What about those two who came for Calendar?
Calendar can do what he wants.
Then what about you? When you face down a gun, you didn't think I'd forget that, did you?
That's between me and her.
Her?
Leave it alone.
You know I can't. This is your life we're talking about.
Who says it's mine? You think you've got the whole picture, but you have no idea. First grade's a funny time to die. You barely grasp what being alive is, and suddenly you might be at the end of it. We knew that what guns were in theory, but not in real life. Not really. We figured most of them were gone for good. We figured we wouldn't ever see one. We're all huddled under this table and we can hear shots. We can hear them, just loud sounds, just this roaring, and then nothing. This awful silence. Because see, at first, when the first one goes off, we don't know what it is. We kids don't. But the teachers know. The adults can tell. So we huddle and we cower and we hide, just trying to be quiet, terrified of the loud sounds outside, and even more scared of the quiet, because you can't track anyone in total silence. Where'd they go? What the heck did they go? We have no idea where he is. We have no idea who he is. All we know is what we're feeling. So we sit and look at tile, feel cold wood, glass in the window, blood in my ears, and then someone screams and someone's been found.
In silhouette, Father Calendar and Our Lady appear on either side of the stage watching Rosa Sharon.
And then the door's getting kicked down and more shouting, adults shouting, Father Calendar booming out, enormous. Just this shadow, this mountain, this shape, and two more shots and more silence while they confirm the shooter is down. And then just days of silence. My ears were ringing for must have been weeks. Sometimes it still feels like they are. Like I can't hear anything, like it's all drowned out by something back then.
Father Calendar and Our Lady disappear.
Mercy, Rosa Sharon. But they got him, right?
Yeah, but so what?
Oh, why'd he do it?
Are you serious? Because he wanted to, and he could. But while I was waiting in that room, waiting to be saved or to be killed, it wasn't up to me to say. I kept hoping for someone to save me, hoping for an adult to stand above us children and fire back at them. An adult and a saint, something divine, something bigger than me, more than me, to save us. And I thought and cried and strained so much that she showed up, fully formed in my head. Her name is Our Lady of the Scars. Back in Purdy, when we heard the boom, it swarmed in my head. It was back. It was like I'd never left. I recognized her. It wasn't a boom. It was her laughing. She sees me and hears me, and she is always just behind my eyes. She wasn't the one who attacked my school, but she was there. She was with us. I recognize her, and she recognizes me. She's been quiet for years, just there. But she's not hiding now. And she has my scent.
Rosie, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you and me and the rest of the world that's witnessed. Next time I say I don't want to talk about something, why don't you save us both this awkward and listen?
A sharp whistle rings out and Rosa Sharon and Throatpin freeze. They stare at something coming from off.
Throatpin, you better let me do the talking on this one.
Scene 2. Constable Stoker, dressed like a Victorian vampire, enters. He has a ceramic whistle on a string around his neck. His fingernails are extremely long like claws. Behind him, dressed in a fine three-piece suit incongruous with the rest of the world, is a balding man with a curling moustache, styling himself to look like some misremembered idea of Thomas Edison. Boss Humble.
Freeze where you are. Await inspection. Or be consumed.
Now, hold on, Constable. Do mine eyes deceive me here? Here, in our little corner of the ash heap of St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin, do I see one Rosa Sharon Crutcher?
You sure do, buddy Humble.
Boss Humble approaches Rosa Sharon and hugs her warmly, laughing.
Oh, it's Boss Humble now, actually. Oh my, how many years has it been?
You know this guy?
Buddy Humble, courier ID 42099.
Stoker, this is my dear friend and former colleague, Rose of Sharon Crutcher. We went to school together when we were bite-sized, and we worked together in my old courier days.
Say, boss, your assistant, is he all right? Like, he seems a little sickly.
Ah, you betcha. That's just Stoker's working complexion. Stoker, tell him why you're so pale there.
I am a vampire.
Excuse me?
Ah, don't mind him. It's all a uniform. The little creative motivation to keep my employees engaged.
What line of work you in that needs a quote-unquote vampire in the workplace?
Well, I'm the chief executive officer of Humble Resting Places, the region's top supplier in coffins. Yes, this territory's been kind to me, and I must extend my grasp to suck up all the kindness I can get. And one's existence must have value, like Father Calendar always said. Speaking of, don't tell me you're still in Calendar's junk drawer.
That is, I'm sad to say, exactly who I'm working for. And we have to...
Calendar sent you to sniff out that rumor of a gun in Purdy, hasn't he there?
There's a gun in Purdy?
Ah, don't try and lie to me. I hear rumors over here, too. I can't stand the thought of that troublesome fossil getting a hold of any gun, even though it's probably nothing but a filthy fiction.
In a perfect world, this gun is just a bunch of hearsay.
But we aren't anywhere near perfection, are we now? It drives me mad to think someone else might have a gun out there. That someone might have advantage I don't. It disgusts me.
Constable Stroker grabs Throatpin by the throat and bares his fangs.
Oh, come on.
Are you out of your mind, buddy?
It's boss. Now, you and I have history. I can't let something so valuable go running around on its own. You might get hurt out there. So either you work for me to get the gun, or you work for me in the coffin business. Constable, take him away.
Constable Stoker hauls them off. Scene 3. Humble Resting Places, Coffin Factory. Rose of Sharon and Throatpin tied together at the ankle by a long stretch of rope.
Humble sure knows how to negotiate, huh?
I don't understand. He was never any kind of motivated like this. Kind of snobby, but harmless. I don't know where he got this edge from.
Probably the money.
We're just lucky he didn't check for the gun.
Oh yeah, I feel real lucky. How we busting out of here?
How should I know? Let's just take our time and hope we get a chance.
Another factory worker, Pratt, worse for the wear, hobbles toward them. Pratt also has some rope tied around her ankle. On the other end is a singed and severed leg.
Well, hey there. We got a pair of new hires, huh?
If you can call it that.
Now, the first day is always the hardest. Although the second's pretty rough, too. Well, first year's actually got a lot of low points now that I think about it. But after a few good years, you start to get the rhythm of the place, and it's valuable experience.
Say, new work, buddy. How long have you been here?
You can call me Pratt, new friend. And I've been working at Humble Resting Places for must be around 6 years now. I have to brag. I'm the most senior employee here.
Well, that's pretty nice. You must have a pretty prestigious job then, right? Like, you the foreman?
Oh, no. Constable Stoker's the foreman. Stoker says I'm too valuable to the line to promote. Giving me a raise would damage the company. So I still work the line. I consider myself pretty lucky.
Ooh, yeah, I reckon so.
Oh, yeah. That's all left. My old partner, Carl, poor guy, fell into the furnace. Or maybe he jumped. But the good news is I still work here. I know it sounds dreary and I weep for Carl, but a lot of people don't even have a job or a co-worker who jumped into a fire. I really am pretty lucky.
Sheriff, begin.
Enjoy the facilities, all for your betterment, of course. The only place not allowed for employees is my office. No entry allowed, okay? If you have any grievances, take them up with Constable Stoker. Say, Crutcher, how do you like the place? Feel like a home yet?
What's your game, buddy?
Oh, just a little control over my life, that's all. Just get comfortable and you'll see the sunny side. Now get to work.
All right, see you folks on our break.
Humble actually gives us a break?
Well, a 5-minute break, a standing break. And you can't stop working entirely, but you're allowed to, slow down a little and look around and stuff. Welcome to the team.
Everyone gets to work, moving in synchronized rhythm. As they work, Our Lady appears elsewhere on a stage.
Hello again. Our Lady here. Not actually here, or, I'm still on the road somewhere, but this is just a little interjection. This next section of Rose of Sharon and Throat Pen's lives is a lot of the same thing over and over. Work, sweat, hurt, repeat. You know how it is. It's important and brutally honest and honestly not a lot of fun to watch. So we've prepared a little diversion, condensing the action of indentured servitude into something easier for me to sit through.
Some people say a man is made out of mud. A poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones and a mind that's weak and a back that's strong.
You load 16 tons and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
I was born one morning when the sun didn't shine. I picked up my shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 pounds of number 9 coal and the straw was set.
Oh, well, bless my soul.
You load 16 tons and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
Pratt!
How's your day going, Foreman / Constable Stoker?
Very well, thank you for asking. But I'm sorry, yours is not.
It's not?
Your rate is slipping below what is acceptable. You are fired.
On my first offense?
You must be ever vigilant in the name of productivity. Now, if I may.
Of course.
Pratt presents her neck willingly to Constable Stoker.
If I could just say, it's been an honor to work here, to work with my hands and take pride in my...
Constable Stoker bites into Pratt's neck, not like a vampire, more like a dog. Pratt raises a thumbs up that wilts as she fades. Rose of Sharon and Throatpin watch in horror. Rose of Sharon turns to Boss Humble.
What are you looking at? After all we've seen, Crutcher, what's the big deal? This is just how the sausage is made, and remember, you decide when this ends.
Constable Stoker blows the whistle and moves off, dragging Pratt's body. Unconsciously, Rose of Sharon reaches towards her bag and the gun. Scene 4. Our Lady appears blooming out of the darkness.
Such an inspiring man, that Boss Humble. He survived such adversity, and he's grown up to spread adversity for so many others. Yes, he's a pinnacle of hard work, determination, and the good you can do without empathy getting in the way. And every day Rose of Sharon spends in this fun house of industry is another day I get a little closer to catching up. And it has been several days.
Our Lady fades into the background as Rose of Sharon and Throatpin get shoved onto a bench by Constable Stoker, who sits behind them. Boss Humble enters and stands with him.
Crutcher, I've noticed your productivity's gone down today, and I'm starting to think morale is fligging.
What gave it away? The imprisonment?
Deflect with sass all you two want, but we just added some new hires that I think are going to help liven things up. Now, as you may not know, our old chaplain up and disappeared recently. Tragic, really, but no fear, a replacement has been found.
Who'd you kidnap this time?
Quiet! Have some respect.
Wallace and Angelmouth enter at the front, standing at a makeshift pulpit that's just a standing coffin. Wallace has Kathleen's brass fist and an eye patch over her left eye.
Hello, workers, and blessed is the day that he has given out of his kindness. I'm Sister Wallace, and I have been blessed with the office of steering your immortal souls.
Our Lady emerges right behind Rose of Sharon. Rose of Sharon stands bolt upright like she's seen a ghost.
Oh my god.
I missed you too, Rose of Sharon.
What's all this?
Throatpin. She's here.
Wait, she's here?
Mhm.
Where?
Oh, I'm sorry. Does someone have something to say?
Welcome to the company.
This is no place for you.
Ahem, Constable.
Constable Stoker puts his hands over Rosa Sharon's mouth.
Interrupt again, and I'll tear your tongue out inch by inch.
I thank you all for the welcoming us to your flock. Such kindness, such hospitality. Today's sermon comes on the nature of awareness, for we, as enlightened beings, are blessed with understanding. For with this boon of awareness, we may go forth into the world and build, create, be. But just as any virtue may turn to vice, just as any pleasure of the flesh can become addiction, so too can awareness curdle. I myself was recently roused from this hopeless delusion. A kind stranger struck me till my head gaped open, and through this opening a new consciousness was able to enter. Now I and my partner are remade. I have seen the glory of living in the moment, the dignity of naked survival instinct. Meditation is a distraction. Action is life. Blood is the greatest currency. And every day we must keep our rubies for ourselves, whether through struggle or through silence. Keep your head down. Focus on what is right before you. Embrace freedom from higher thought. And as I'm sure Boss Humble can attest, reveal in the glory of surviving over all who have not. For the world, the hour of reckoning is surely nigh, friends, sure as I stand here today. And when the clock finally strikes, you're best prepared to be struck for all your worth. The word of God for the people of God.
Amen. You don't like my new friends? I see what you mean. They look dangerous. Somebody should stop them from... Take your time. I know we have a lot to pull apart and pick through, but there's a time and place for everything, isn't it?
All right. Enough salvation. Back to work.
Constable Stoker and Boss Humble move off, as do Wallace and Angel Mouth. Our Lady waves at Rosa Sharon.
You let me know if you start feeling punchy, old chum.
Our Lady strides off and perches somewhere on stage. Rosa Sharon starts to shake and stumbles. Throatpin catches her. Scene 5. Still in the factory that night. Rosa Sharon and Throatpin lying on the floor. Throatpin sleeping fitfully. Rosa Sharon stares up and forward, looking haunted.
Hello, little dog.
Throatpin, wake up. I need you to wake up, please. I'm trying to sleep, but I just lie back and stare up at the ceiling, and it feels like it's falling down on me.
Rosa Sharon takes up the gun and looks at it.
I really need you to talk me into doing something really stupid. Great. The one time I need you to run your mouth. Where are you?
Had a hunch you were feeling lonesome.
Our Lady approaches Rosa Sharon, who swings at her. Our Lady takes punches like they're nothing and grabs her by the wrists.
Oh, Angel Mouth, would you be a dear?
Angel Mouth and Wallace enter. Angel Mouth slices through the rope between Rosa Sharon and Throatpin. Our Lady releases Rosa Sharon.
It'd be just too easy to end right here. We're not quite at your limit. I know we aren't, and you have not yet begun to fight.
I'm not playing this game.
Didn't I just hear you say you wanted to do something really stupid? Here's your chance.
You're nothing but a bad dream. I don't have to listen to you.
Our Lady catches Rosa Sharon by the throat, suddenly monstrous.
Do you think being such a tease is funny? When I was tucked away and being ignored, I wasn't really gone. I was still aware. And I missed you. I missed how sour your attitude tastes.
Choke on me.
Rosa Sharon headbutts Our Lady, to no effect. Our Lady sighs and shoves Rosa Sharon to Wallace.
One of you kill each other. Winner gets the gun.
My holy pleasure. I will consider this a great honor.
I'm rooting for you. I mean it. And in the meantime, I'll just pass the time.
Don't you dare.
Or what? Hold her for a second.
Wallace and Angel Mouth hold Rosa Sharon back. Angel Mouth covers Rose of Sharon's mouth. Our Lady stoops and points a finger gun at Throatpin.
What can I say? I'm just a sucker for an opportunity. So what do you think we should do, folks? Has she outlived her usefulness yet? Wouldn't that just be a scream? Oh no, I guess it would just be me being petty.
Rose of Sharon.
Good evening. I don't think we've properly met.
No, ma'am.
I'm called Our Lady of Scars. You've really been there for Rose of Sharon, haven't you?
I try to be.
Well, I'll be honest, it makes me a little jealous.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Not really what I care about. But since you amuse us...
Our Lady fires in the air as Throatpin sprints away, and Our Lady lurks upstage. Rose of Sharon returns to the stage, fighting Wallace and Angel Mouth.
Now, during this scuffle, you might look at Wallace, Angel Mouth, and myself, and be tempted to say we aren't human. But that just isn't true. If anything, we're too human. You may wish it wasn't so. That would make this fight easier, wouldn't it? But the worst of humanity is still human. I tell you that for a fact.
Our Lady exits. Constable Stoker enters, rubbing sleep from his eyes.
What is the meaning of this, Angel?
Angel Mouth nods and lunges at Constable Stoker, chasing him off stage. Wallace and Rose of Sharon keep brawling.
It's just you and me, Crutcher. Just the arm of God on earth here to welcome you to his kingdom by force. And after you, Throatpin too. And anyone else who made the mistake of loving in this life.
Get your name out of your mouth.
You know, I'm honestly not even mad. I think what you do is beautiful. I used to live only for money. I had my head on all
Shut
wrong.
up!
But now, it's all so clear. You and Our Lady showed me it's all about sinking my teeth in. It's all about dominance, not temporary dominance like money is, but permanent, mortal. The Old Testament raining fire on the sinful and the weak. You saved my life. Rose of Sharon, you're my idol. You're my savior.
Rose of Sharon snaps and punches Wallace, sending her to her knees. She pummels Wallace through the following.
You thought some higher power was encouraging you? You thought you could earn the right to live at all, and that's why you're dead now.
Rose of Sharon pulls the gun out of her bag and grips it. She stomps Wallace to death.
Where's your God now, huh? Where's your power? I will show you survival. I will show you fear. I have forgotten more of pain than you will ever know. What? What are you saying?
You really are hers. And she's yours. My God. My God.
Rose of Sharon takes the brass fist and delivers a final blow. She steps back and looks at her work and runs off. Angel Mouth enters, wiping her sword, dragging a ribbon of blood behind her and checking her pants and shoes for blood. She turns and sees Wallace's body. She runs to Wallace and cradles her, sobbing silently.
Kill you. Kill you.
Scene 6. Elsewhere in the factory, Throatpin enters, trying to keep her movements silent. She fumbles in the dark. Boss Humble enters carrying a candle.
Miss Throatpin, fancy meeting you here in
Oh,
my office.
Boss Humble.
You're actually leaning on the old chaplain there. A sweet woman, but she didn't want a promotion, so we had to terminate her employment. No employee loyalty in the world anymore. Shame, really.
Oh, excuse me. Am I interrupted?
No, I was just reprimanding Throatpin for intruding on her superior's property.
And I haven't seen anything, I promise.
No, but you have. I'm afraid we're going to have to cut you loose, Throatpin. Come on in. You're in trouble too now. I'll handle you next.
Sure. I won't interfere. Scout's honor.
The hands is which they built their mind, not the heads. The eyes disgust me. Always looking, even when they're closed. The hands are more honest. You may see I'm unorthodox, but you have to understand, they weren't just employees. They were my property.
I promise, sir, I won't do nothing. I won't say nothing. It'll be our secret.
Yes, it will.
Boss Humble towers over Throatpin, rolling up his shirt sleeves. Rose of Sharon kicks in the door and points the gun at Boss Humble. Our Lady stands riveted.
Let her go.
Glorious!
Run.
After all your hard-headedness, you went through the trouble of bringing it to me after all. Does it work?
We can find it out.
You haven't had a good look at the office, have you?
What do you mean?
Seem familiar? The three of us back together again.
Rose of Sharon looks around, sees the classroom.
I had it recreated to the smallest detail.
Boss Humble rushes the distracted Rose of Sharon, knocking the gun out of her hand. They struggle to reach it.
You don't have anything. You're nothing but a resource. Other people died, nameless and forgotten, but not me. I'm finally untouchable. I am not owned. I own.
Rose of Sharon scrambles to the gun as Boss Humble pulls her back into a chokehold.
You have to live. Kid, you have to. We can't die here. Not here. Not here. No violence is the only thing he understands. What are we doing? What are we doing? Admit we want our lives more than he wants his. And we are worth more. Put him down. Put him away. Don't you know where we are? You're in between my teeth now. This is the land of the dead.
Just close your eyes and think about birds. Just birds flying away, that's all. I escaped from under these desks, but you've been skulking under them your whole life, and you'll never make it out now, is it?
Rose of Sharon aims behind her and shoots Boss Humble in the head. The gunshot blinds us all. A surge of white light slowly recedes. Rose of Sharon stares forward, face blank and splattered with blood.
What did I do?
You survived.
Yes. Yes.
It was you or him. I saw it. That's not me being clever. That's just the truth.
I'm only alive because of the gun.
Because of the gun and what you did with it.
Yes.
Our Lady comes up to Rose of Sharon and gives her a sincere hug. Rose of Sharon accepts it. They stay in it for a moment. Our Lady speaks tenderly.
Take a second. Breathe it in. Breathe it out. You did it.
I'm still alive
Yes.
because of the gun.
Yes. It's the world we've been given. It's the world men like him made. We're just doing what's necessary to stay in.
Just what I had to do.
You don't have to be proud. You just have to stay alive.
Okay. Okay.
You do deserve to live, you know.
I know.
And I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I love you, Rose of Sharon. You're all I've ever wanted.
So you're done now.
I'm.
You saved me. I'm okay now. You're done, right?
I don't follow.
I don't need you anymore now. You can leave me. Go on. I set you free. I release you. We'll both be so much happier now.
Without me? But we had something.
I don't want you. I got what I needed from you. I know how to survive now, but I don't need you anymore.
Rose of Sharon, you poor thing. I had no idea. After all this time, you were so stupid.
I'm not like you.
After all I've done for you? After I've waited and watched howling like mad to make you see I never left you once or wanted to abandon you?
I don't want to be this thing. I will not live like this.
So it's my fault. I thought we could find each other. I thought you could listen. I thought you'd be happy to see me. Shows how much you know. Or me, because I'm part of you. So here's what will happen now. As a thank you for him, I'm going to turn my back. And I'm going to count from 100. And when I finish counting, it is open season on you. I will hunt you. And I will find you. And when I get to you, I will break you until you admit you need me. So get ready. 100, 99, 98, 97.
Rose of Sharon puts the gun to the back of Our Lady's skull. But she turns and looks at Boss Humble's body and looks at the classroom. She loses her nerve. Trembling, she lets out a strangled sob and runs off. Our Lady turns around, no longer counting.
I hate that you all had to see me like that. I'm a firm believer in professionalism. I don't like to show the strain. That's my problem, not yours. But sometimes it's too much to ask to be told good job now and then. This is a thankless work. You know, when you plan something in your head over and over again and it seems like it's so clear, so perfect, and then reality just only disappoints. But I won't let it. Rose of Sharon and I deserve our freedom, and she will welcome me. She will understand what it means to be free and unafraid. And if she gets hurt in the process, well, scars build character.
She points 2 finger guns and sets them off both at once, disappearing in a brief flash.
Bang! Bang!
Scene 7. A rocky patch of forest with a waterfall nearby. Throatpin marks up a map on the ground. She is completely silent. Rose of Sharon enters holding the gun in one hand and the brass fist in the other.
There you are.
You're alive.
Let's keep going. Our Lady isn't giving us much time.
She's alive?
Spare me the surprise. Life's full of terrible things that just won't die.
So what are we supposed to do?
Come on, before we have to waste some other fools.
Waste. Like as in killing?
There's that sterling throat pin wit. Yes, as in killing.
So I see you got a fist and a gun now.
Their fault for getting in our way.
Our way. I know you're talking about more than just yourself, but I doubt you mean to include me. So who do you mean?
Not everything needs a witty little comment, you know.
What did I do to you?
Skip it.
I really want to know.
You don't want to know anything. You just want to rubberneck around every bright and shiny tragedy we pass out here.
Look, I almost died too. Why isn't that enough for us to be on the same team?
All you want to do is tell me how dangerous this is and how brave I am. But bravery has got a low shelf life in this world. It is life and death, and it never ends. So there's no joy, there's no victory in any of it.
Don't act like this. We're friends, aren't we?
All of my friends are dead.
Think as you know.
Say that again?
You sound like how she sounded.
We're nothing alike.
Would Boss Humble say the same?
You want to ask him yourself? I know where to find him.
I'm sure you do.
So you'd prefer that I'd been the one who died. You'd be totally defenseless now. You know you need me if you want to live.
Well, about that, I don't think I'm going back with you. I think this is where I get off.
You're chickening out on me?
Look, I'm just saying we've reached my stop is all. I don't need your house. I just want to make it out alive.
How do you plan to do that without me saving you? Look at me. Look at me, throat pin. Unbelievable. You're scared of me. Of your only friend? And why? Because I saved you? Because I lived?
I found Wallace. I heard what you did to Hummel. You ain't had to do him like that. You could have just gotten out. I know how you work. You're a runner. You run quick.
Quick?
Who's Sharon?
I know how hard dying quick is. I've seen it. I am not the bad guy here. I'm tired of this.
Look, I'm not going anywhere. We can just talk.
You don't want to talk. You're terrified of me. You think I'm violent. You think I'm a monster.
I'm not thinking anything.
Don't you lie to me too.
I'm not lying. I can't think enough to lie. You got me where you want me. Now you make the rules.
Don't talk like that. Talk like a person. What is wrong with you?
You are pointing a gun at me.
What the hell am I doing?
Rose, you in there?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Talk to me. Where are we?
We're in a pretty bad place, aren't we?
Yeah, I suppose we are. You know,
I know you want to leave me.
yeah, do you have any idea where we're going next? Right.
Some big heroic journey.
It might still be. You ain't done yet.
God, I wish I was.
I know, girl, but you're so close.
Even tonight, you gotta leave?
I'm afraid so.
I'm still pretty shaky at everything coming.
You'll be fine. You'll be great, even.
I don't know.
Look, you ain't alone out here. We got you. And you know it's got to be done. They need it.
Okay.
Now that's a Rose of Sharon crutcher if I ever saw one.
Don't much feel like one.
Well, that's why you got friends like me.
I am what I am. I sure am.
Rose of Sharon picks the gun back up. She gives Throatpin the brass fist. She takes it and pulls out a scrap of paper.
Something to keep you safe. Or just to scare people away, or just to remember it. I don't know. And there's a note in there on how to work the door to your new house. Get back to Needles safe and it's yours.
You mean it?
Of course. Use it wisely now.
All right. You take care, Rosie, really. You got this. You're so close.
Be safe, Throatpin. Try not to get hurt, and try not to hurt either.
Throatpin nods to Rose of Sharon, bows to the audience, and exits. From off, the sound of Our Lady's finger gun shots drawing closer.
Well, guess whose turn it is to take care of you all. I reckon there's nothing left for me but a long walk and a long look at myself. So you and I, we have a lot on our plates. It's about time for the final act, and we...
Rose of Sharon tries to keep speaking, but chokes on her words. She wipes off some of Boss Humble's blood.
We're going. You all paid good money. You expect the next part, so we just give me a second. Can I have a break?
Rose of Sharon stands mutters to herself. She clears her throat, looks up to the audience. She catches herself in a weird shift. A minute or so of total bedlam as the company rushed to throw some costume pieces together and set up the next act. Act 3. Scene 1. The dirt road. Rose of Sharon enters, clears her throat. She stands in her light for a moment as Our Lady stands behind her. Rose of Sharon closes her eyes, swallows hard, and gives a little nod to someone off stage. The company harmonizes a refrain of Ohio.
The courier was alone. The courier was alone against the world. The courier fled across the desert, and the woman of scars followed. Back across the plains, with my shadow pulling behind me like a heavy block of stone.
What are you thinking up there? Panting for breath, with dust in your teeth.
Maybe this is all my life has ever been. One long, slow, pointless chase.
Bang!
Chasing and running, striding across the nowhere under indifferent birds and disinterested skies, until my legs just couldn't run anymore, and I knew I'd more than likely die here in a familiar place, Quealy, Wyoming.
The rest of the company has set the stage as Quealy, with tarps for the tar fields rippling every now and then. Rose of Sharon stoops, panting, holding the gun tight.
Fancy meeting you here. Finally had enough running.
About time we had a conversation, you and I.
You know that's not what I want. Every time I look at you, I see all we have together. And I can't, for the life of us, understand what's holding you back. But fine, let's talk. You've got to admit, it was kind of fun, right? Fun and scary.
I'm not so certain of that.
How about this? Do it again. To me. Shoot me down. And we can finally see eye to eye. I promise I'll bleed. You'll love it.
So
Arlene points her finger up under her own chin, urging Rose of Sharon on.
So I can finally be just like you.
So you can finally be yourself. So you can be unafraid and proud and healed and never get hurt ever again. That is what I can give you.
Keep it. I'm leaving here without you one way or another.
But you belong to me. Admit what you are, and this trouble will all go away. Just admit how much you need me.
You're sounding awful sentimental there. You got the murder shakes?
If you're not going to use it right, then what is the point of it? You made me out of your suffering. I am the image of you, and you are standing in the way of your true purpose. So come on. There's no desk for us to cower under while we piss ourselves this time. You bought the ticket when you picked that thing up. Now, you've got to play this game.
There's no way out?
I've been trying to tell you. I am the way out. Finally.
I was hoping she'd do this. I mean, it felt like a safe bet. But I couldn't be positive, and I was never planning on making it back to Calendar. I was planning on Quealy. Here goes nothing.
Rosa Sharon fires into the tar pits.
What did you do?
Our Lady shoots Rosa Sharon in the kneecap. Rosa Sharon buckles but stays up.
Did I do something wrong?
Shoot me, idiot!
Okay. Like this?
Rosa Sharon shoots into the tar again. Our Lady Furious shoots Rosa Sharon in the side.
What's she gonna do? I've got the gun!
Rosa Sharon shoots another shot harmlessly into the tar. The company vocalizes the open prairie again, this time in a much more soothing arrangement.
This upsets you?
You haven't learned anything. I'm gonna shoot you so bad that light shines through your worthless head.
Rosa Sharon shoots into the tar again. Our Lady Livid unloads on her. Rosa Sharon, her clothes start to streak red with blood.
Only got one left, if you were keeping count.
Don't you? You're so worthless. You always ruin everything. You stupid, disgusting child. You stupid.
I shot Buddy. Was that not enough?
Of course it's not enough. You didn't believe it. You didn't let me in.
I'm starting to think you'll never be satisfied.
Rose of Sharon Crutcher! You lived the life of a mindless stooge and died a brainless wannabe martyr, and no one will mourn your passing or be better for meeting you. I hope this tantrum was worth it. What is so funny?
It hurts, but we both know you're aiming careful. You can't make yourself kill me. Was it worth it? It sure was. Never gotten to play football before.
What?
Rosa Sharon tackles Our Lady into the tar pit and holds her close and tight. They struggle, and Our Lady tries to point a finger gun at Rose of Sharon, but Rose of Sharon puts her in a full Nelson. They begin sinking in the tar.
No! You'll suffer too! You only killed yourself!
Yeah, well, at least I can shut you up.
Hands emerge from the tar. The company are ghosts of the tar fields, riddled with bullet holes, moaning and wailing, pulling Rose of Sharon and Our Lady further down.
You know this won't solve anything after all we've suffered, after all we've survived. We deserve so much more. We could be so happy. We could own the fear for ourselves. We could win.
No, we couldn't. We just hurt a lot more folks. I'm sorry I didn't help you sooner.
Release me then. Let me loose. Let me go.
I can't do that. You're mine. You're all mine. Thank you. But you've done all you can. Now let's get some rest.
Our Lady and Rose of Sharon sink beneath the tar. Hands surge up to pull the gun out of Rose of Sharon's hands. As the gun sinks down, a spotlight on it surges brighter before cutting out as it disappears.
Down, down, down is where all of us, Our Lady, the gun, and myself could never hurt anyone again. I've saved us. I've kept the last living gun out of anyone's hands, and it would die with me. Now, I know this looks grim, but truly, I felt good. I was ready for the next life. So I closed my eyes, exhaled my last breath, and leaned back. It was time for the death I'd earned.
Rose of Sharon lets herself sink down under the tar. Scene 2. But then, someone is reaching in after Rose of Sharon, pulling her up alone. It's Angel Mouth. She pulls a bloody and tar-stained Rose of Sharon out of the tar and onto the land.
Not yet.
Angel Mouth assumes a fighting stance and gestures for Rose of Sharon to do the same. Rose of Sharon gets to her feet.
Hey,
Wallace.
do what you gotta do. I'm all fought out. Look at me. I'm a seep. I'm spent.
Angel Mouth shoves her again. She punches Rose of Sharon in the mouth, and Rose of Sharon just takes it.
No.
Fight!
Angel Mouth beats on Rose of Sharon for a little while, but Rose of Sharon does not fight back. Eventually, Angel Mouth stops, paces away from her, and screams into her hands.
Not fair! Not enough! Nothing. No help.
Hey, I get it. The violence doesn't fill the hole. It only makes it deeper. And I'm sorry that a chunk of that hole is my fault.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. You're wrong about what I did to Wallace. I see that. I won't say you're wrong to feel that way. But that gun's empty now, and it's sunk beneath the tar. So get your revenge however you like, but I'm afraid I'm all out of fights to give. Do it. I've done awful things, inhumane things, and there's nothing else to say. So what are you waiting for?
Tired. Can't aid you if you're dead.
Is that right?
Fair enough.
Fair enough. So now what?
We're tired.
Yeah. I don't like the sound of that.
All too much sometimes.
Don't I know it? Let's say, what would you do if you weren't doing this?
Fisherman?
She thinks about that for another moment and crosses to the tar pits. With reverence, Angel Mouth drops her sword into the tar. She starts to exit, turns back.
Go. Live. Don't go die for nothing. I'd feel dumb.
Will do. Got a long walk ahead of me. Got to work on this living thing.
Angel Mouth nods and exits. Rose of Sharon watches her go and stays still. Scene 3. Back in Needles, California, at Father Calendar's office.
So, back I went, with my head held high and my hands mercifully empty. Back to Needles, back to Calendar.
Father Calendar is rolled in. He's still in bed, but now his eyes are closed. Rose of Sharon looks around at the state of the place.
Mercy, things are looking a little... Hey, wake up there. Oh. Looks like you've been gone about 2 days. Hope it was at least a little peaceful. I don't see Pigeon around. Guess his loyalty ran out when his paycheck did. That's gonna sting. But at least you don't have to hear me tell you no, so there's that. Did you really mean to let me go? Or was this just something nice to motivate me? Did you ever see me only as a kid, or did I stop looking like much of anything? Guess intentions don't matter now, just actions. Oh well, you know, I worry I might look kind of evil about now. That's pretty well earned, I reckon. I mean, I spent the better part of this journey being the kind of stooge who says they're just following orders and them folks is never the hero. I just thought about that. And of course, just following orders doesn't protect me from the evil of what I've done. Neither does being scared, neither does having survived terror in my past. I chose to do these things. Circumstances or not, I am my actions. Our Lady's down in the deep now. I don't know if you knew about her or if I ever tried to mention it. She's not all the way gone, not exactly. She won't be as long as I'm around. But she's just my problem now. The pain and the healing don't exactly cancel each other out. The one follows the other. She's still with me somewhere, and now it's just a matter of living with that. We inherit a lot of ghosts living in this country. We can't abandon the worst things that we have done. We've got to bear the weight of repairing them, even if it lasts till after we're gone. It ain't about being good people or not, is it? We're past that. It's just about not getting any worse. That's the value I gotta find.
She stands, looks around, maybe takes part of her costume off. She makes a finger gun, points it in the air, and fires.
Bang.
Confetti pops behind her. The cast come out for a single united bow. Then, as the house lights come up and the audience gets ready to leave, epilogue, the company begin taking off their extra costume pieces, wiping down their makeup, etc., until they're in just plain shirts and pants.
Thus ends the story of the last living gun. We thank you kindly for joining us tonight, family, and we pray you enjoyed the show. With dust and blood still in our eyes, we open them to greet new days. With aches and scars across our bones, we clear our throats and walk through haze. With nothing but hope and faith, we build into the future bright. With famished souls and yearning hearts, we pray that we survive the night. Let us cry out.
Thank God!
The guns are gone.
Thank God!
That we need fear, no sudden explosion, death, no blap, blap, blap of unheralded reckoning.
Thank God!
That we live in a world free of this plight, because people might kill people, but buddy, guns sure help. And so still we walk on.
The company hums again, a highly stylized version of the open prairie.
It's an elaborate world we've been imagining here, an ornate fiction, a beautiful dream, and hey, you can't fault us for trying.
When we were putting this together, we talked a little about expectations and how we had some stuff we were going to owe you when we told this story. Like, for example, how if you see a gun in the start of something, you expect it to go off before it's over. And if I were to mention a story that takes place on a desert island and I mention a treasure map, you expect someone to go digging for it before I finish my story. Because by giving you the map, I kind of give you a promise it would happen. But I think it's kind of weird that a gun is the most popular way we illustrate that. Like, a gun's the juiciest symbol or makes the clearest promise. I don't know. Maybe that says more on us than it does about storytelling. Just something I thought about.
The company joined together, embracing arm in arm, obscuring Rose of Sharon.
What a tragedy it is. How fast destruction comes when creation moves so slow.
The actor playing Rose of Sharon.
Wait, listen to me. Do not come back to the show. This is the ending right now. Right now, we don't have to go back. Please don't make us start over. The things that I've seen in this, the things I've had to do, you just seeing this doesn't solve anything. The problem isn't gone. Don't tell your friends. Don't come back. Don't make me do this anymore. Don't make us shoot anymore. Don't make us get shot.
Hey, take it easy, Rosie.
Don't call me that. Please, I'm begging you, don't make us go through this again.
Hey.
You stay away from me.
But, come on, like, there's nothing else happening. We're not doing anything anymore.
The show is over.
But it won't be. It's never over.
It is over, and it's not real.
Are you insane? Of course it's real. We're doing it, aren't we?
You're scaring the people.
Good. They should be scared. We'll just keep bleeding forever.
Second player pulls her in close, says something that we can't hear. She relents to being led off stage as Throatpin gathers the discarded costume pieces and throws them on top of the tarp before tying it up in the bundle. The company helps Throatpin collect everything and exit, dragging the tarp behind them. End of play.
Hello, everyone. I'll start on this side. Hello.
Hi.
To you first, and hello. And hello to everyone watching at home. This is Edge of Town. It's our second play of the evening. Before this was The Last Living Gun. We've got 4 more plays this weekend, 2 tomorrow and 2 on Sunday. You can watch them streaming or here at the Barbershop Theater in Nashville, Tennessee, if you are, in fact, here. Next weekend, we have The Cutting Room, which is a new developmental project for us, where we're workshopping a play for 6 to 8 weeks and adding design elements into that workshop process. We have Jonathan Alexandradas for that one. It's called Ground Effects. Incredible. Next Friday, we've got resident playwright River Timms. River Timms play Burnout. And then on Sunday, we've got our new development co-lead, Erica Jo Lloyd's play, Genesis Project. Woo! And then the following weekend, we have a reading of Sophia Tosca's play, White Elephant. So 10 plays in 3 weeks. It's a lot. We love new plays. Yeah. There's a party that day, too. You'll see behind you an actual loom after the show. Feel free to come up and weave some lines on it. The pieces you see up above in the corners were created at previous Loom festivals from everyone involved in the process, looming across it. So please add to that. All right? All right. Cool? Cool. All right. I don't think I have anything else to say unless I'm missing any major announcements from anybody. Oh my God, they're on my shoulder. They're on my shoulder. We also have these wonderful shirts that we have made with our woven logo on them. They are for sale over there. There's also tote bag versions. And then there is our other one of new plays. Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah, dude!
That's mine. That one's mine.
I guess this is hers. All right, without further ado, you enjoy this reading of Edge of Town. I'm going to go back in the back and run this stream.
Scene 1. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. A government office. Josephine Jo Kelly, 50s. Perennial dirty fingernails, Carhartt and boots. Fidgets with a pin she spiked from intake. A social worker is fumbling through papers. Each flip of the script is another tiny little knife into Joe's already stretched thin patience.
Okay. Joe.
Josephine. My name is Josephine.
Right. Yes. I know.
Okay, just making sure, because well, if you're looking for Joe and it's Josephine, you know, that's Josephine Kelly, or Josephine Suzanne O'Neill Kelly, real Catholic Mick bullshit, huh? Even though, if it's a government name thing, it'll be Josephine Suzanne O'Neill Kelly.
Right. Okay. 1 second.
Joe taps her foot to the rhythm of frustration. The social worker switches from paper to electronic and back again. A wee bureaucratic dance.
Did you update your file?
What file?
Online. If you go to the Pennsylvania Department of Labor and Industry website, file a notice with the Bureau of Disability Determination and...
Oh, no, we did that already.
When?
With my husband, 27 months ago.
Oh, so you need to reapply.
No, I did. I applied.
Again?
I think so.
Well, it's not showing up in our system, so...
No, my kid. She's like 23 or something. Not the point. We did the forms, and she told me to come today, and that you all would get my disability straight.
All right. 1 moment, please.
Is this what you're looking for? My papers, printout, whatever?
No. You've collected before.
Yeah, a while ago. But when I stopped, there was still a bit of money. I mean, not much, but I got a few bucks when my husband died.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Thank you. But wasn't pretty. He was.
If it's a disability extension, it should probably already be done and saved. New address, maybe?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I just moved into my kid's place, and now I'm Josephine Kelly, 1609 South 16th Street, Philadelphia.
Okay. Let's see.
Before, it was 725 West Elm, Centralia.
1 second. Found it.
Yes! Ah, all right, thank God.
It says you've exhausted your claim. Well, it expired, rather, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, my leg never healed right, and that last check with the heart thing, I gotta get it back going, you know?
Okay, well, your original claim had a 24-month balance on it, so even then.
Well, I want to extend it.
You can't.
What do you mean I can't? I mean, I'm disabled. Or
I hear
whatever
that.
the fuck you want to
ma'am,
call it.
so here's the. Okay. The former employer has stopped paying their disability insurance.
My former employer doesn't exist anymore. They're off to Mexico with the rest of those wealthy fucks, sipping pina coladas and smoking reefer, relaxing on their keister while...
Well, because of that, there is no money to extend your disability, and the state exhausted the programs during the pandemic. Okay, so why don't we try to find another way to...
I'm sorry. I can't get it at all?
Well, no. You could appeal, say that you're still eligible because of your physical condition.
Okay, but...
The assessment claims that you should be able to perform some work activities now, so...
That was some random kid 2 years ago. You can't see my fucking leg now.
Did you keep up the PT?
I walk like a one-legged pit bull. What do you think?
If you go back to the doctors, have them run an assessment, then we can get somewhere.
No. What about the appeal? Could I just do that or something?
You'd still have to go to the doctor.
Oh, I really can't do that. I'm still paying off my husband's chemo. It's fucking credit dudes. I was calling my phone. Emptied my retirement. Seriously, they just fucking taken everything.
All right.
I got shit insurance. I mean, fuck. Obamacare. Fucking Obamacare basically gets me a slap on the ass and Tylenol.
We can find a clinic to do a checkup on the cheap.
How much is cheap?
Like $60? You get that. Then we can set up a hearing and go from there. Look, you get a doctor to deem you unfit for work. It's only going to help you, right? Pay a little to get what you need.
Okay. A hearing? Like with a judge and the robe and all that shit?
Yes.
And they're gonna, what, sue the state?
No. They'll hear your case and decide if you qualify for the extension.
Yeah, all right, I want a hearing.
Okay. We can set that up for you. Were you receiving unemployment benefits too? At all? Like, did you get them?
I was. Yes, I think I got during the pandemic, yes. And I think there was an extension again. And I never collected the last few months.
Okay.
Can I get that?
Well, you do still... Actually, let me check. Well, nevertheless, you have to prove you were looking for work the last few weeks.
I was.
Okay, but here's the issue. There's no paper trail of where you applied in the last week.
Wait.
In fact, there has not been a certification of benefits in almost a year, so the benefit year has expired. You have to either refile,
for fuck's sake.
or we get you to a doctor and get on with the disability extension. Do you have an old letter from your job proving workers' comp from the original injury?
I don't know, somewhere. I don't know. Lots of stuff was lost in the move.
Well, I suggest finding it.
Okay. And what about all the unemployment I didn't collect?
Realistically, the only thing available to you even is like a month, maybe. Do you have proof of a job search? If we have that, we should be able to get you back up and running.
Okay. Look, hold on. Wait. Oh, here. Okay, here. Look, see?
Joe produces a crumpled piece of paper with haphazard, violent-looking handwriting.
This is a piece of loose leaf.
It's a job search.
June 6th, harassed me about work. And is this a signature?
Harassed. I didn't harass anyone. Walk my fucking bum leg from 2nd to 16th, Old City to South Philly, down Passyunk, talking to every goddamn Tom, Dick, or Sally, even the fucking vegans. 5 hours, 17 minutes, round trip, up and down, with my leg. All in the same day. All of them frowning at me like I'm Tiny fucking Tim. Come on, dude. Please? Help a little bitch out here.
I do wish I could do more for you, but it is the responsibility of the involved, in this case yourself, to go online and to
have
finish.
it right here.
I understand.
Well, if you understand, then just take it. Put it somewhere. Like, put it online. Let them know I'm looking.
I can't.
Well, yes, you can.
Miss Kelly, I can't.
Why?
It is the departmental policy that we instruct you to go online to the Department of Labor and Industry website, finish your claim, file your job search requirements electronically, and then you can get going. Once you do that, then you come back in and we can set up a hearing.
Oh, come on. Seriously? Why even have the form then, huh? My daughter picked them up directly from this office, and I filled them out, and then why have them if you won't collect them?
See, normally we would.
What's changed? You forget how to fucking read?
Notices were put out a year ago, during the COVID-19 pandemic, that all Pennsylvania agencies made the switch to electronic filing exclusively. It saves time and a headache and makes the process run smoother. It also eliminates any possibility of racial discrimination or other forms of unbiased discrimination. Now, it's first come, first served.
What are you here for then? What are these papers then either?
These papers are guides for you. It's so that you know the expectations of the online form.
Oh, you gotta be fucking jerking me, dude.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
No.
Ma'am.
It's all good.
Ma'am.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. For one fucking second, why don't you try to find a soul?
The social worker picks up the phone. They begin to dial.
Security.
Shit. Okay, all right. Forget that for a second. I lost my temper. I'm sorry. Look, I'm a tired old bitch with a bum fucking leg and a crusty, overworked heart, and it could go plop any second now. I got these forms from your office. I filled them out. I even went to Kinko's and made copies of every single last piece of government blackmail I've got, and I made you this packet so that maybe, just maybe, you give me the benefit of the fucking doubt. And give me my $327 a week check for my disability so I might not starve? Please, sir? Could you open your fucking heart and just...
The social worker makes eye contact with the security officer and motions for them to come to Joe.
You've got two options. You can walk out that door, up there with the heap of your life under your arm and a scoop of dignity left in your step. Or you can have my friend Hector here drag you out like the last dog at the shelter. Now come on, what'll it be?
Joe thinks for a moment. She then gathers up all of her materials.
So, I'm a dog?
No.
Well, excuse me, I thought my taxes...
What taxes?
Joe drops her papers and clinches the table. The social worker goes to their drawer, grasping for something to protect himself with. A beat. Joe then lets go, picks up their materials, and as they do...
You know, I was happier roaming around central Pennsylvania, planting tomatoes for New Yorkers' summer homes, sweating like...
A dog.
Oh, yeah, like a dog. They might have less teeth, less manners, less fancy ties than you got here in Philadelphia, but at least they gave a flying shit about who I was.
Thank you for coming, ma'am. Sorry we couldn't help you today.
I want my fucking hearing.
As soon as you file the necessary documents, I would be happy to help you.
Oh, yeah, eat shit and shove it up your cunt, you fucking prick.
Scene 2. A cramped Southwest Philadelphia bedroom. Vanessa Parks, early 20s, cheap lingerie, scuffed Air Jordan 1s, is waiting for a customer to join the chat. She's got a $10 Mirage light going on in the background. She stares into the Chromebook she got from South Philly High School, back when she was still a student. She's looking at her beat-to-shred iPhone. She hears a ding, immediately puts the phone down. As she types, it is projected. Her handle is Point Breeze Bitch 69. The person who has entered the chat is Get Jiggy With It 94.
Hi, baby. Like what you see? Want to pick a song?
She waits. He pays $2. Plays the song Darkness on the Edge of Town by Bruce Springsteen. An odd choice, for sure, but she rolls with it.
Oh my god, I love this song. It gets me so horny, baby.
She begins to dance.
Fuck. Fuck, baby. Fuck.
You like it, baby? You can see all of me in private.
She pulls out a giant blue dildo.
Want to see where I can fit this?
LOL, what the fuck is that? You trying to fuck a Navi? LOL.
Get Jiggy With It 94 has left the chat.
Fuck.
There's a knock at the door. Shit, did she lock the door?
Vanessa? Vanessa, you okay?
I'm fine.
Dinner soon. Come out to the kitchen.
A moment passes. A ping is heard. Big Dick Nick Foles 52. She considers, then...
Hi, baby. Like what you see? Want to pick a song?
She waits. He pays $2. Plays the song Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill. It is the nightmare section.
Oh my god, I love this song. It gets me so horny, baby.
She begins to dance. Big Dick Nick Foles 52 tips her $2.
Thank you, baby. You could see all of me in private.
Big Dick Nick Foles 52 tips her $2. She pulls out the giant blue dildo.
Want to see where I can fit this?
Big Dick Nick Foles 52 leaves the chat.
Fuck!
Another knock at the door.
Vanessa, what's going on?
All right, like 2 minutes. Be right there.
You better, all right? I cooked.
I said be right there, Dad.
A moment. And then the footsteps go away. Vanessa grabs a sweatshirt near her. A ping. Fudge Fucker 41 enters the chat. Vanessa considers, then...
Hi, baby. Like what you see? Want to pick a song?
He pays $2. Plays the song Elephant, originally by Tame Impala. But this is the Wiggles version.
Oh my god, I love this song. It gets me so horny.
She begins to dance.
Hey, slut, nice sweatshirt. I want to come all over it. Let me see the back. Want to see that ass.
Fudge Frecker 41 tips her $40.
Fuck, baby. Wish I could show you what I can do in private.
A notice flashes. Fudge Frecker 41 has elected for a private call. There's a knock at the door.
Vanessa, what's going on? Let's go. Dinner.
Fuck, I said I'd be right there. Fucking chill.
He knocks even louder. He tries the door handle.
Nah, you come now.
Hey, I said
Let's
I
go.
would be just like 2 minutes.
No,
okay?
2 minutes. Get the fuck out here.
My god, give me a break.
Huh?
Why are you always up here in my shit?
The door shakes even harder now.
I said open this fucking door.
The rattling builds to a heavy crescendo. Scene 3. Cafe Bourgeois, Center City, Philadelphia. In the back, after all the customers have left, is Andy Kelly, 20s, butch, non-slip Skechers, frizzy hair pulled back under an Eagles hat, and Damien, 30s, too suave for his current position. They're talking over a piece of oxtail.
Fuck.
Yeah?
Shit, dude.
Uh-huh.
This is it, bro.
Right?
Fucking righteous.
You throw that John on the menu, and I swear to God, none of these fucking Goombas would know what hit them.
And this shit is...
Oxtail.
Damn, dude.
She keeps eating.
Why not just make it a special? Owners are barely ever in here. And I mean, like, Jen's not gonna care.
Yeah, oxtail ain't gonna sell in this neighborhood.
This shit'll sell. Every fucking waitress will be screaming at people to get it. And if it don't, Well, more for me.
Oh, yeah, right. When I get fired, you gonna let me live at your place?
You couldn't survive in South Philly. You're fucking whipped by that old city nostalgia bullshit.
I like dark bars. I like ice cream. I like city sips in the summer, baby.
And all them political people and shit going to see a dumbass cracking a bell.
Uh-huh. I'll take the mausoleum in history. You can keep your Rizzo Memorial ass Guido Fantasia Gabagoon South Philly fucking fuck.
Bitch, I might.
She chows down more on the oxtail.
For real, dude. How'd you learn this shit?
One of the first things I learned in school, man. You clean it, bean it, shuck everything in a pot, let it simmer with the spices. You really, really like oxtail.
I never had it.
No?
Nah. It's good.
You know, I've been meaning to tell you, when Mickey drops off the meat, he's always letting me know about extra lamb and extra beef. Oxtail, tongue,
Ugh,
etc.
tongue.
No, yo, not the point.
Fucking gross.
Dude, relax, listen. Okay. You want some? I got some in the freezer. I've only been here a few hours.
I'm not about to pay you for it.
I don't want your money. Yo, look, it's like, I don't know how much it sucks being a sous chef, even in a joint like this. But how many more years are you going to be able to do it? You got the raw talent shit down. You just need to work on the technique, you know? Practice on this. Eat good for a few weeks, save your money, and go to some cooking academy.
Oh, fuck that shit.
You want my job someday? No one's going to look at you until you get proper about it.
Proper.
You know that's the truth. Take the meat. Practice. Don't you got some family recipes and some shit?
Nah. My mom was always dead from working, so she never cooked. For real, she'd feed me slices of American cheese and stale Ritz crackers. Dad cooked Kraft Mac and acted like he was fucking Anthony Bourdain.
Oh, why are you so husky? Bread and cheese for breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Bitch!
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, you know I fuck with carbs.
Andy finishes the oxtail.
Go ahead.
No, it's weird. Just do it.
Andy licks the plate clean. Damien laughs.
Yo, if this was my plate, I'd chuck it at your stupid ass head. It would be nice to have a little extra meat.
Right? I mean, what have management ever given you?
Money for doing a job?
Yeah, but much?
Nah, but...
Don't you dare. Don't you do this, Andy.
It's fine, it's fine.
Hell no, it ain't fine. God, have some respect. This place would be a disaster without you.
Nah, you.
Yeah, all right, so it's both of us. But I'm a heartbeat away from the hat, you feel me? What are you a heartbeat away from?
Damien goes to the freezer and pulls out a bunch of meat.
Take it. Just one time. Throw it in the freezer. Cook. Eat.
Andy thinks on it again, then obliges.
I owe you one.
Yeah, whatever. Now get the fuck out of here. I'll close up. Take care of your mother.
Scene 4. In the back of a South Philly tract home, Joe sits with a lantern. Harsh and ugly light in what little 3 a.m. light we can see.
Mom?
Andy enters outside.
Fuck you doing? It's like 2:37 in the morning.
Home late.
You can't keep the lantern on. George next door, gets so fucking salty about this shit. Like, one time I had to
Andy,
light
I
on.
was being real fucking peaceful until you walked in barking at me. Can I smoke a fucking cigarette? Please. You still not drink?
Nope.
What about light beer?
Light beer don't count.
Some local bullshit in the fridge if you want it.
How'd you score that?
I have some money.
Really?
No. I lied. Now go get your mom a beer.
Andy goes inside. She comes back with 2 Kinwoods. Andy tosses a beer to her mother. Joe opens it and takes a sip.
How'd the social worker shit go?
Guy's a real prick. Just like a robot, sputtering beeps and boobs from the state handbook of fucking fuckery. You were friends with that prick?
Back when he was cool and did a lot of drugs.
Well, apparently, I didn't fill out the forms right.
You didn't finish the forms?
No,
Mom,
I did. I just didn't do them on the stupid computer.
Why'd they have them printed out then?
Fucking exactly! Spent 45 minutes ball busting wrestling with that buster only to have him yell at me to put it in the computer, and then I have to go back. Fucking stupid.
I got a computer inside. Like, it's old, but it'd probably get the job done.
Well, all right. I had that class starting Saturday. Maybe you show me before then.
Not now. Fucking beat.
I'm not saying now. Did I say now?
No. You're right.
They drink in silence.
Why'd you never make this place look good? You got weeds and dead shit all over the flower beds.
With what time you expect me to take care of it?
Get up early and do it.
I work 60-hour weeks right now. I ain't spending the however many more planting shit.
Maybe I will.
You got that fucked up heart, I thought.
A murmur.
I ain't coming home to you on your back like some fucking Don Corleone dead in the orange garden.
I wouldn't plant oranges. Just tomatoes and basil or something.
That's not the point.
Yeah, maybe some marigolds. Dad loved marigolds. Kept all the deers away.
This is South Philly. There ain't no deer. Just a fuck ton of Italians and Vietnamese people.
Maybe we'll keep them away then.
Just focus on getting a job. Don't hurt yourself, alright? Reminds me, there's this little spot, like 3 blocks from here, Stabilitos. Pizza and steak joint. I think they got some dish cleaner shit you could do. Not ideal. City wage is $12 an hour. Might as well, just while you're waiting for something better. Cook's good. You'll be in good hands.
Another pool of silence.
This class or whatever, I don't know. Sort of felt like shit today with your social worker friend.
He's not a friend.
Dude, I don't know. Just kind of treated me like shit. Like he saw some big bad bitch coming into his office or whatever. I guess he had to make my life difficult. Just so tired of always being difficult. Don't get old.
You're not old.
The heart is. Real tired, Andy.
I know. Mom.
Joe gets up to go to bed.
Hey, there's some eggs in there, and I brought home some meat, so you can cook that up if you wanna.
I can't cook. You know this.
It's eggs.
I'll burn them.
They're easy.
And I'll burn them.
All right, I can whip it up. You just gotta
No,
nuke it.
Andy. No, don't do that.
It'll take 10 minutes.
No, don't do that.
It's no big fucking deal. Just let me do something.
I won't be any more of a pain in the dick than I am already.
You're always a pain in the dick.
Oh, well then we're good, all right?
What are you gonna eat?
I ate a granola bar today, and then some of those chicken things you told me about.
Chicken Marcella.
Nelson Mandela's chicken. Yeah.
Andy pulls out a 20.
Here.
No, Andy.
Take it.
I don't.
Please, take it. For the beer. And a hoagie, or a steak tomorrow.
Joe is reluctant to even look at the thing.
For Stabs. His cheesesteak. Ugh, you gotta try it. Tell him you know me. He'll cut you a deal.
You eat out a lot.
I cook a lot too.
Okay, but I mean, you used to be fit, now you're chunky.
That was a heroin, Mom.
Well, what about basketball? You did that too.
You don't drop 34 pounds in 2 months playing basketball. I like food. What's wrong with that?
Joe thinks on it and then finally takes the 20.
Thanks. I'll see you.
See ya.
Joe leaves. Andy is empty on hers. She goes over to her mom's seat, picks up the can. She sucks the rest of it down, backwash and all, down. Scene 5. Outside Stabalitos. Stabs is going over a clipboard and waiting for the trash trucks. Joe listens and pleads her case.
I swear these fucking pricks in City Hall, they make me pay a premium to come pick up my shit, and they ain't ever here on time. We're supposed to open in 2 minutes, and I got all this fucking garbage here. It smells like shit.
The whole neighborhood does.
Andy said you're not used to the city?
Fuck no. Everything smells like piss and old diarrhea. Reminds me of my old job, though. Nearly 30 years in a plastics factory. You figure out quick what burnt shit smells like.
Where else did you work?
I mean, you even look at my resume. I worked hard on it.
Stabs takes it out from underneath his clipboard.
No food service work.
I work hard. and I'm good with machines. And you said you're looking for a dishwasher. I've washed a dish.
Can you lift 50 pounds?
Yeah, I can.
You sure? I don't like liars.
What do you got here that's actually any sort of weight like that?
Pizza dough is heavy.
Then you get one of those young kids in there to do it. I'll do everything else. You give me a week.
Look, I'd do anything for your kid. Andy's one of the most loyal motherfuckers I ever fucking met, but I just ain't got room right now. Sorry.
Stabs starts to walk back inside. Joe moves closer to them. In the background, Vanessa slyly makes her way over to the trash. She starts to dig around, looking for food.
No, look, I know it was rough times, right? Getting through the pandemic and everything. But I mean, come on, there's nothing? What about, I don't know, handing out flyers or folding pizza boxes? You got someone to clean your bathroom? Or your floors?
Hey!
Vanessa is eating trash. She tries to run, trips, and falls. Stabs has her by the hand.
I thought I fucking told you yesterday.
Hey! Hold on now, let her go!
This fucking...
Let her go! Let her go! She's just a kid trying...
Stay out of it!
No! I most certainly am not going to stay out of it. You let her the fuck go! She's hungry! She's not a fucking thief. Come on, let her go.
Stabs thinks on this a second, and then releases Vanessa. Joe pulls the $20 out of her pocket.
Now Angie said if I mentioned her, you'd get me 2 steaks, some fries, and a couple of drinks. Is that true?
Vanessa looks on, hurting. Stabs looks to her. He looks at the $20 again. He grabs it.
Wait here.
Stabs goes back inside. Joe's chest is bothering her. She holds on to her chest. She turns back and sees Vanessa. There's remnants, gray and ghoulish, on her cheek. Joe reaches over and clears it off. Vanessa lets her.
You all right?
Vanessa shakes her head yes, slow at first, and then it builds into a panic attack. She slides to the ground. Joe meets her on the level. She begins to breathe with Vanessa, trying to calm her down. Stabs re-enters from the restaurant. He carries 2 cheesesteaks, 2 Cokes, 2 orders of fries. He sees them. He holds his ground. He comes over and places the food next to Joe and Vanessa. He hands the $20 back to Joe.
Here.
No, please.
No. We contract out our cleaning people, but come by tomorrow. We can find some odd things for you to do.
Shit, really?
Yeah, just go take her somewhere. Take care of her. Here.
No?
He tries to give back the $20.
Think of it like a first shift meal. Okay?
Joe thinks for a moment, then takes the $20. She goes over and throws her arm around Vanessa. The 2 of them walk off. Scene 6. End of the night. Damien drinks the wine. This time he eats. Andy made ratatouille. Andy watches, waiting for him to say something. He finally swallows. His face melts in awe.
Shit. You did this?
Yeah, that's fucking right.
Shit, you are gunning for it, aren't you?
I'm coming for it all, bitch. Fuck a school. I got the spice.
All right. Toast? What you drinking?
Nothing. Just water.
Well, go talk to Federica. She'll get you some.
No, I don't drink anymore. Not really, anyway.
Oh, bet. What happened?
Well, I got so fucked up one night off heroin and Percocet. Passed the fuck out in the bathtub when I tried to stop the burn of the mix, you know?
Damien, shocked, doesn't know what to do but laugh. Andy eventually joins in.
What?
Yeah. Dad woke up to me face down in a bathtub 6 years ago, so yeah, that sucked.
That is so fucked.
Yeah.
That's also kind of funny.
It is?
Well, I mean, that's just that you're like, that's so fucked.
Yeah, it is. You just fucking laughing.
Yo, it's a little funny.
What's funnier, the heroin OD or the brain damage?
Both?
Oh, fuck you.
No, bro, no, you know. It's a reflex or whatever. I laugh when I get nervous. I expected you to say something like you're a Quaker or something.
Just an addict.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
Well, now you do.
Shit, how are you doing this job? Everybody's doing something.
I mean, it's kind of why I haven't tried to take the next step.
Scared?
Yeah, kind of. About the pressure.
He keeps eating.
Yeah, I don't mean to... Like, through high school, there wasn't much else to do in Centralia but heroin, Wawa parking lots, late night drives.
Where?
Small town up north. Moved here for rehab. Stayed because of the work.
For sure.
And so, anyway, you know, my parents were working all the time, so I would just get fucked up and cook whatever I could find. It was all garbage. Cheap ramen with whatever spice was left over. I personally loved it with dill and Montreal steak seasoning and burnt Brussels sprouts. I was 17, nearly failing in every other part of my life and just getting fucked up. Like, so fucked up. I drop something on Friday night and wake up Tuesday in history class. Every weekend. Until, yeah, one day in March I took too much. And my dad found me after a shift at the factory. I mean, I got clean, but things were never good. Mom kicks me out. He always hated the... My dad and I slipped away from each other. Moved in with a cousin in Point Breeze. He now lives up in Brooklyn. You know, there was always so much slipping away. Friends, family, school. But I can control the burner. Nothing else matters if I make good shit. It's been good to be here. It's a healthy amount of pressure.
Don't you want more money?
Well, it's a come up, right? Gotta shit or get off the pot. Just nervous about what happens when more is expected of me. I've been good. Feel like I'm ready to take the next step. I'm just nervous is all.
If you cook like this, only a matter of time. Keep up the practice, you hear?
We hear the scraping of the fork on the plate.
You gonna?
Fuck you.
Do it.
Fuck you.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Damien licks the plate clean.
Let's go!
So really? Not a drip since?
I drink light beer every now and then. Doesn't really count, you know.
Whatever makes it work.
Ma drinks a lot. Got me worried. She's got this heart thing. I don't know. You gotta cope with it all somehow. You know. I cope with this.
Scene 7. Joe and Vanessa in the backyard. There are wrappers from the steaks and the fries. They've got the lamps out. Joe is lighting a candle as we speak.
And there. Now we can fucking see. Who'd have thought a quick trip to the Target and now all the fucking locusts will get out my ass. I'm gonna get these lights up and running. Clean up the garden. Man, this place would be the tits. I don't know why Angie's so lazy about it.
She's always lazy?
Did I say that?
Kinda.
Oh. What? No, she's just always been someone who's got other things on her mind. She's like me, sometimes.
She spots Vanessa combing through the cassette collection.
You know how to use them?
My grandma had one of them Johns. Made me listen to Bobby Darin and Prince. You just ain't got good taste.
Excuse you? My taste is impeccable.
Like, all this fucking Bruce Springsteen.
Boss? How do you not like the fucking boss?
She seems darkness on the edge of town. She's fucking terrible.
Well, if she wanna see me, let her know that I'm easily found.
Okay.
Tell her there's a spot out here at Adams Bridge. Tell
Ma'am.
her There's a darkness on the edge of town. There's a darkness on the edge.
Okay, I got it.
Why are you yelling?
That shit sucks.
Oh, you are dead wrong. I used to play Texas Hold'em with a bunch of the fuckos at the factory, and one guy there, Freddie Huge Dick, he would always.
Why did you call him that?
He had a huge dick. And he had this great big boom box he kept in the back of his Silverado. So he'd always pull it out and we'd play. And the only cassettes he had were those hand-me-down Springsteen joints that would always get stuck midway through No Surrender, or Adam Raised a Cain, or Darkness on the Edge of Town. He'd just punch it and it'd skip forward. Bruce was the sound of that factory. The river was the first time I heard my story. He sang my song. And you know what? He's got a sweet ass and kind eyes. So fuck yourself if you don't fuck with Bruce.
Well, factory sounds fun.
Absolutely not. Long hours, smelled like shit.
You get paid good though?
Oh, well, I'd be lying if I didn't say I liked the paycheck. After a few years there, you know, with the union and all, they found ways to take care of you. No worry about missing time or getting hurt, or though I never did. I'm not at the plant, at least. I mean, even when Andy was born, I was basically gone 2 weeks. And I got back on the floor. They had a daycare. I didn't have to worry. We were good. I was happy, at least.
Then the leg was...
After the factory closed, I worked as a laborer, you know? Just doing some planting, cleaning up hedges, till one day, a dead ash tree came swinging down, nicked my leg, smashed it in a million pieces.
Fuck.
Yeah, well. What about you? You have an old job?
Fucking rude.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Cam girl life is just so...
Cam girl, what's that?
You really don't know? Okay, I had this account and people could watch me strip on this website.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, with a...
Full frontal, toys. I never really fucked with fucking though. That's a whole other bag of shit. Like, it's cool if that's your style, but I don't really want that following me. There was a girl from South Philly High who did it like right away when she turned 18. And some asshole doxed her and it fucked up her whole life, like real quick. So yeah, you know, yeah, I mean, yeah. I had some guys who really would help me out though. Sending me gifts and money pretty normally, and some good clients. One guy, his name was Slide and Glide 69. He bought a pair of panties every week.
Every week?
I'd go to Ross, buy the discount pack, wear one a day, or on a run, and boom, $40 a pair.
Who got you on this?
It was just always there. A couple neighborhood girls did it in real life, you know. But also, like, as a kid, you know, you go on websites you're not supposed to, and then there you go. You see it, and know if you needed to, you could. And I was desperate, and it was easy. Why not, you know?
Uh-huh. You think I'd be good at that?
Can you dance?
With this leg?
You'd be surprised. People on the internet will pay you to do anything. Especially you. I mean, people love old people.
Okay. I'll get another door.
The back door opens. Andy steps out. She looks like a mess.
Who's this?
Hi.
Fuck you doing home so early?
Slow night. Got me first. Hi.
Hi.
Who's this?
Oh, this.
I'm Vanessa.
Yeah, Vanessa Parks. Vanessa. This is my daughter, Andy.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I, met her outside of Scabs today. She was...
How'd that go?
Fine. Yeah, good. He's gonna give me to do some stuff.
Good. Oh, that's fucking great.
Yeah. Well, and after we decided to just come back here and fix up some lights, listen to some music, take a fucking breather for once.
Can't remember the last time I took a breather.
You should. It'll save you on crow's feet later. And shit, look at your mom. She never took a break. She looks like she has the whole nest on her forehead.
Ah, fuck yes. Get you a light beer?
Oh. Yeah. We're celebrating.
What are we celebrating?
I finally got off my ass for the first time in forever. Plus friendship or whatever.
Joe rushes inside. Andy watches after her. A titch? Or is it a glitch of pride?
Your place is dope.
Huh? Oh. Yeah. Vanessa.
What?
Shit with names, just trying to remember.
Rad. Andy. That's short for something?
Andrea.
Andrea. Cute.
No one calls me that.
Why?
They just don't. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna call you that. It's beautiful.
Yeah. You work at Stabs?
No, I was out walking when I met her.
She loves to make herself known, don't she?
She's alright. Where do you work?
Up in Rittenhouse.
Blech, gross.
Pays for this place.
Bet. Pay well?
Nah, that's alright at least.
Your mom's a good one.
Yeah, well.
Nah, she is. I met my fair share of cranky shits. She's alright though.
She's ruthless in her cranky.
She said the same thing about you. Makes it interesting. Also, thank you for letting me stay here for a bit.
Joe re-enters.
Huh?
She said...
I said she could stay.
Where's she gonna sleep?
The couch.
And you?
I used the $20 to buy an air mattress.
Well, I helped.
What? I thought you said... Where did all this shit come from?
Stabs?
What? He just gave you it?
He did. When...
It was a shift meal. A celebration. Just a bit of joy. Vanessa ain't got nowhere else. Just like me. Just like you.
Oh, fuck you.
You know what I mean.
Nah,
if it's a problem, I can just...
No.
Andy thinks for a few seconds. She motions to Joe for the beer. Joe gives it up.
You ain't got nowhere else. Really?
Vanessa shakes her head yes.
Alright, fine. But Ma, I'm not having you sleep on some air mattress. I'll take it.
Ah, fuck off. I've slept on worse.
And one condition.
She turns to Vanessa.
I'm gonna speak to you like she ain't here.
For sure.
She is sick.
I am not.
You are not here. She needs help, alright? She's gotta show the state she's at least trying to get her shit back together. She's got a class on Saturday, which you better tell Stab you're doing all this.
Okay.
And I need your help with her filling out forms. There's a shit-ass laptop in there you can use. We wrote them down, but the government wants them in the computer, so she's got to get them filled out by next week. Tell them about that, too.
Yeah, all right.
So,
I gotcha.
now, think about this. She can be...
Hey, I can do it. What's this class?
Microsoft certification.
I'll take it with you. I need something to do, It might be good. Get a new job,
What kind of work you do before?
Don't worry about it. You let me stay here, I'll do all that shit.
Vanessa lifts her beer. Joe lifts her beer.
Ah, shit, I'm out. But, yeah, let me get another and we'll toast.
Scene 8. Later that night. Vanessa is typing things up on the keyboard. As she works, it is projected behind her. She constantly is cross-referencing the gaggle of papers Joe has left for her.
Okay, age 57. 57? That bitch is 57? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Looks like she got Run over by a fucking SEPTA bus or some shit. Last job is Macaulay's landscaping. Explains the dirty nails. Shit, this is boring.
She switches over to another tab. She questions what to do. Blink, blink, blink.
Focus.
Back to the department website.
Whew. Macaulay's was under the table. That counts? God. They're really making this god damn shit. Frustrating fucking shit. Fucking shit is so fucking shitty. Like this shit. Fuck. Why the fuck does this shit matter? Like fucking.
She switches over to the other tab again. She contemplates.
Is my shit fucking.
She types. She goes to her creator page. She signs in. She gets a welcome back message. She has 47 new messages.
Shit popped off. Alright, let's.
She clicks on one of the photos. It's a dick.
A dick. Cool.
Another message, another dick.
That's a dick.
She clicks on another one. It's a much, much smaller dick.
How cute.
She clicks on another one. It is extraordinary. The most lush, magnificent cock you've ever seen.
Whoa. Wow. Wow. Congrats, RJR5314, because. Wow. The end is so purple. Is that shit? That's not normal, right?
She Googles sexual disease that turns your dick purple. We see the results.
I don't think that is fucking. You gotta get it fixed up. Like, okay, for real. It might be just your dick, but wow. The human dick is so fucking weird.
Andy comes in.
Hey,
Vanessa slams down the laptop.
Whoa. You okay?
Dude, what the fuck? You can't just be like barging in and shit.
Dude, this is my place.
I know. But like, I could be fucking naked.
You're decent though.
Right now, but I'm about to go the fuck to sleep.
Alright, well then, I don't know. I'll knock next time.
Alright, that's all I'm asking.
What were you working on?
Your mom, the papers and shit.
Yeah, sorry about that. She's a bit of a mess.
I like messes. They make for a better time.
You should meet Renata.
Who's that?
The next, whatever. We will, you know.
Sure?
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me stay here.
Yeah. You're making her happy.
Cool.
Yeah. I guess, I just wanted to say, I don't know you, like, super well.
Okay.
Yeah, no, and that's, like, fine and all. I meet new people all the fucking time.
Cool.
But I thought I should talk to you about things.
Okay.
So I came in here.
Okay.
To talk.
Okay.
Now I don't know what to say.
Sure. You like being a cook?
Yeah. It's fun to make things, bring people joy. I'm not very good at doing it for anyone else, so I think even the small things, it's good. You? What kind of work do you say you used to do?
Service, you could say?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you like it? Service?
Nah, it's fucking gross.
Oh, okay.
But, it was,
Yeah.
I should get that stuff done. For your mom,
For sure. I'll leave you to it.
Cool. Maybe dinner sometime?
Oh. Sure. Yeah. Will do.
Cool.
Andy smiles, leaves. Vanessa opens up the computer. Rockosaurus Rex is staring at her again. She logs out. She takes another page again. She reads. She gets to work. Scene 9. Computer class on Saturday. Joe is receiving some extra attention from instructor. Vanessa is waiting. She's been finished for a minute.
Okay, so let's sign in using our credentials.
What the fuck are...
Ma'am, there's no swearing
I mean, I heard you
here.
the first 50 million times. Just help me get on the damn thing, will you?
Where's your paper?
What paper?
The state credential paper. I thought your social work sent it over. Did we not?
Joe pulls out a crumpled piece of paper and an old Wawa receipt out of their pocket.
Great. Is that it?
Uh-huh.
How is it in your pocket?
I mean, my username is josephine.kelly.pa.
Okay, so type in josephine.kelly.pa in the username bar.
Joe attempts to find the box for a few seconds.
In the username bar.
Joe's completely lost.
Do you see the username bar?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, I got you. Right here.
The instructor points to a box on the computer screen. Joe tries to take the physical mouse and hover it over the box on the screen. The instructor, laughing at them, guides their mouse/hand back down to the smooth surface.
No. See how it moves when you move?
Oh, so I can...
They get it.
Good.
I think so.
So, username there.
Joe slowly types it out.
Okay. And now your password is right there. Doggy Kevin 457 *95.
How am I going to remember that?
We can change it. Or don't throw out the paper. Now click on enter.
I don't see enter. There's a username and...
The instructor clicks the enter key on the keyboard.
The hell happened?
I clicked enter for you.
Well, how am I supposed to learn?
Well, now you know.
It's on here?
Yes.
Vanessa chuckles. She's on her phone.
Did you finish your protocols?
Yeah, like an hour ago.
Well, okay then. Here, you help them out. There are other geriatrics in here who need my help.
What?
The instructor walks away.
Wait, now how am I supposed to know what to do?
You fill out the forms.
What forms?
So you got to do a contact sheet.
Why?
So they know who you are. They ain't just letting anyone do it, you know.
All right, where I gotta go?
Up there,
Where? Where am I supposed to...
click profile.
Joe looks at the keyboard.
Where's profile?
It's on the screen.
Oh, Jesus Christ, are you serious? How the fuck am I supposed to...
Just click that. It's on the sheet. Here.
Vanessa
Don't
reaches
you-
over to grab the mouse.
Don't.
Sorry. You move that thing. See it?
Exasperated, Joe pulls out a pair of thick, cheap glasses.
You for real needed them the whole time?
They're ugly.
You see?
Yeah?
Then say ugly.
Oh my God, this thing is so tiny.
Uh-huh. So you click on
Profile.
right, and then you just fill it out. Oh, it's filled in then.
Who did that? No fucking shit!
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Nah, you're the one who got on the screen, so.
See, this is a stupid machine. In the plastics factory, we had plenty of machines we had to use, but none of them were as stupid as this one.
You just gotta learn.
No, learn, adapt, do it all, whatever. But to see these hands, they're hard from work. These hands can make. I've been doing it since before you were born. They can be relentless, rugged, tough sons of bitches. You can get a job done. Now I gotta turn them into these delicate objects with such precision and clicks and alphabet soup boards I gotta work through. I mean, it's not enough that these hands can still make. That's the purpose I worked my whole damn life for, that they can still do? Huh? I got a shit heart and a bum leg, and now I gotta retrain my hands. Why? How? I can still do it all. I just miss feeling like my hands were worth something.
Your hands are dirty as shit.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Vanessa and Joe share a moment. The first time either of them have genuinely laughed in some time. Scene 10. Back at the social worker's office, the social worker, looking ragged as fuck, is scrambling behind the desk. Joe sits there, shit-eating grin.
See it?
1 second.
Because it's there.
Mhm.
I got a girl helping me out with it. Real smart cookie, that one. Tough couple of years for her, but I swear she could be mayor if she wanted. Would have been a better choice than any of the schmucks they got running this year. Yeah. She'd fix this city up. I mean, hell, if she's got me thinking and acting like I can use a fucking computer. A miracle worker. Annie Sullivan, eat your heart out. She and I are taking the class. She's walking me through the forms. And she's got my hands doing all kinds of crazy shit. And the applying on the internet thing, they helped big time. Is that cheating? Who cares? It's done. It's all there. All there.
Uh-huh. 1 second.
I picked up a part-time thing.
The social worker stops.
A part-time thing.
Under the table. I mean, it's pennies. And part-time. I feel good doing it. It feels good to work. It feels good to wake up each day, and even though the wheels don't spin like they used to, you know, you got that pop. You get it in your bones that you can do it. Ain't no one taking that feeling away from you. I mean, it's all under the table. I told you that. Whatever. I promise. I know better.
What?
Well, there's a cap, right? To how much I can make, or else I can't get my disability.
That's true. But if you found a job...
Is it there? The sheet?
Yep, here it is.
Fucking sweet.
These computers suck.
Fucking preach.
All right, Josephine Kelly. This is the address you're staying at now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What about the permanent one? 725 West Elm Avenue, Centralia.
No, that's basically abandoned.
Is it legally abandoned? Did the state order you out?
What's that? I mean, no one lives there anymore. They told us to get off the land.
But this has been listed as your permanent address.
Yeah, sure.
Did you set up a forwarding address?
A what?
With the post office to send your mail forward?
I can do that?
Okay, so you need to go up there and check your mail.
Why?
There seems to be a notice that was sent to you from the Department of Industry with important information regarding your court date that will help you on your way.
On to... Wait, what? Like they've decided already?
Well, a date for the decision.
Well, what date?
I don't know.
It doesn't say?
No,
Why not?
because they've sent you a notice.
Right. But they don't say it here?
No.
Why not?
It's confidential information I currently don't have access to. You have to give me access.
Okay, I give you access. Boom. Tell me now.
Thank you. I will put in the request and authorization, but now you need to go up to your mailbox.
There's nothing you can do.
Nope.
But you just said...
I know, but there's a process. This would all just be easier.
Are you just going to keep telling me to go to my fucking mailbox?
I am.
Oh, that sucks.
Hmm.
I don't know why you can't just tell me.
I've already explained this.
Well, not clearly.
You need to go to your mailbox.
Well, for what?
The notice.
From who?
They've sent you a notice.
The social worker takes their time, taking deep breaths. They switch the bracelets on their right wrist to their left and back again.
Sorry. You have to go up to your old home, collect your mail, and then we can move forward. And think of it like, I don't know, an adventure. When you're done, come back and see me. We'll work through it together and get you as prepared as possible for your hearing. Okay?
For maybe the first time in her life, Jo has nothing to say. She takes the news.
Now, how are the classes?
Okay,
You're going?
I am.
Good. I'm going to set up a LinkedIn for you. Do you have a picture of yourself you like? You're about to finish this program. You've got to show the world the new you.
Nothing's changed.
Can you use a computer?
Yeah,
Will you have a Microsoft certification?
I will.
Then it's a new you. And the industry is new too. This is just how it is. I'll help you out with a referral, get you working on a cover letter and your resume. This time on the computer. Get your little friend to help you with it. When you get those things in order, go to this link and you'll be set. We'll get you employed in no time and put all those thoughts of disability or the factory to bed. Good?
Okay.
Scene 10. Andy talks to Damien on a smoke break outside.
God damn it, shut up.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Damien checks their phone.
What's it say?
9:45.
God damn. Thank God for cig breaks. This shit is dragging.
You on the fryer tonight?
Yeah, I'm hoping we're out at midnight.
No chance.
Come on, dude.
Nah.
Jim's voice is heard.
Damien, Andy, inside, pronto! I want to get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
Just finish it. You'll be good. They know. You don't fuck with an addict, right?
All right.
We'll see you in there.
Oh, Damien, real quick.
Damien turns back.
The steaks, they were fucking good. What cut was that?
Yo,
Damien closes the back door a little more.
don't bring that shit up again, okay?
What?
Just don't ever bring that shit up. Especially don't be yelling it while you smoke a cigarette in the alley.
I was just saying thank you.
Yeah, well, just be chill with it. I might have given you the wrong shit.
What?
It's all good. Just be chill about it.
What do you mean it's all good?
I said, be chill. Be chill.
Andy throws her cigarette on the ground.
What meat were you supposed to give?
None of it?
What?
Don't look at me. But I heard from Darlene that Del Frisco's ran out of ribeye one night and, well, they know. Mickey's logs were short, a couple grand, and now he's gone. And I think they know it was someone here.
Andy
Shit.
picks the stick back up.
So if I were you,
Shit.
I'd just shut up a bit right now. Okay?
Andy paces.
Dude, I can't believe it.
I know.
I trusted you.
I know.
You said.
No, we're going to be okay. As long as you stay fucking cool. You hear? You fucking hear?
Shit, yeah. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, good.
Okay, good. A week probably. That's all we need.
But if they start digging, what do I say?
Yo! Inside now!
Hope they don't.
Scene 11. Late night. Vanessa's eating some of the leftovers. She's made some eggs, too. Andy comes in the front door.
Shh.
Vanessa points to a sleeping Joe on the couch.
She just passed out. Pitch is exhausted. I was making a whole kind of ruckus, and they slept right through that John. She's fussy tonight. I mean, she's fussy every night, but you know what I mean.
Why are you still up?
I don't believe in going to bed early.
Okay.
Andy looks in the fridge.
Did you kill all?
Booze or beef?
Beef.
Top shelf.
Andy takes the food out. She doesn't bother to heat it up.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
She raises a leg of lamb in the air.
To Mickey.
She dives into the cold meat, still juicy. She sees Vanessa watching. She offers. Vanessa takes it. They eat. They smile.
I'm shocked it's good. Even cold like that? I mean, spices are a little weak, but it's nuked. That's how you know it's good shit. Like if you nuke it and it still tastes like it just came off the grill? That's the shit. You're a good cook.
Thanks. Thank you. Needed that today.
Work sucks.
Yeah.
Want to talk about it?
Nope.
Cool.
You, finding work?
Trying. Applying all over the place. I swear.
You're good. I get it. Took me 4 months to find a job coming out of rehab.
Shit, 4 months? That's crazy. I'm getting antsy. And low on funds, you feel like. I'm applying to every receptionist job I find.
A receptionist.
Yeah, what about it?
Low pay, higher work.
Low pay for who?
What'd you say you used to do?
Sex work. Mostly cam stuff. Don't be messy.
I won't. I never met Eb. You gotta hustle. Doing that, right?
I did. And I was good.
Good?
Oh, I was good. But it took time. Like, I fucked around with shit in high school.
You were doing it in high school?
I was 18, chill. I'd sell nudes to dudes for like $25 a pop. Until, yeah, I got caught. So I stopped making videos. Transition to cam was easy, but like hard too, you know?
South Philly High?
Yeah. School wasn't really my thing. Principal found out about me selling them and was gonna report me to PPD after some kid sent a video of us doing it.
Shit, did they?
Yeah. And then I dropped out because, well, my mom died. Just like, fucking died.
Wait, shit, I'm sorry, Vanessa. Yeah, I'm sorry.
For sure. Thanks. It was, you know, it sucked. It still does. She had my back, like, we'd fight and shit and get pissed at each other, but it'd fade after a minute. We were good. She was always listening to me and tried to get my head on straight. My dad and me, we ain't that way. One of them old school family values, motherfuckers.
So the whole sex work in the bedroom thing.
Not his favorite.
And you think a receptionist job is gonna pay you more than sex work?
Hell no. No. Shit's exploding. But like, I got one parent left. And he needs money and he needs me and I just think that for once I gotta do something that maybe helps me another way. Hurts the wallet, for sure. But I get to see him. It sucks. It's tough. Like, I want to feel good about who I am, but I guess I care about him more than I care about being good to myself.
Huh.
What?
Nah, I just can't relate.
I see you too. How happy you are. Like, I want that. I want to be able to just, like, talk to my dad. He was at the refinery before it blew a few years ago. Been struggling ever since. That's why it was one of them things where I'd go and do it and, like, he knew, you know? But we just were okay. As long as the other didn't know, no.
For sure. It's not really rosy, though, with her. I mean, you saw. She picks. Been like that forever. But, it gets to you sometimes.
You see the backyard?
Nah. What about it?
She loves you, dude. I think she feels guilty. I don't know. I do shit I fucking hate all the time when I feel guilty.
What's she feel guilty about?
You gotta ask her. I just know it's how I say sorry. Take a look when you can.
I've never seen her so happy. You know, You can stay for a bit here if you want. Like, don't feel like it's South Philly. Shit's pretty cheap. Well, I mean, people are trying to turn it over, but until then, it's cheap. And I like you. I like having you around. Okay. Sorry. Cool.
You like girls?
What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do.
For sure. You're cute.
Yeah?
Bossy.
So, how cute?
Andy leans in. Vanessa leans away.
No,
Okay.
not my type, girl.
What is?
Dunno. Just know not to shit where you shit. You know?
Okay. Sorry.
You're good. Happens.
Uh-huh.
Vanessa holds Andy's hand. Andy goes to chug her beer. Vanessa stops her.
What's up? I know, but what's up?
Andy lets go of it. Vanessa takes it. She chucks it in the trash.
We're going to Centralia on Monday.
We are.
Your mom got a notice. I think you should come too. Be good for you both. She needs you there.
Scene 12. Jo stands in the middle of an abandoned house, the space she used to call home. The crunch of old remnants under her feet. The slick smell of rot dances with the burning coal.
Man, you really let yourself go now, didn't you? Floorboards crawling flush with termites, other crawly memories.
Vanessa is walking in another part of the house.
Joe?
In here.
Vanessa enters.
Shit is gnarly. How long ago did you live here?
3 months ago?
It went quick.
Wasn't in the best shape to begin with. You know, the whole ground below us, just a few miles down, is fire. Raging away since I was younger, before any of us were thoughts. My daddy couldn't quit this place, neither could I. Not until the state said so.
And they just kicked you off.
Mm-hmm. But old Centralia. A nice slice of Pennsylvania. Good people. Even if they did muck up the joint, like fresh chew in a Gatorade bottle. Even after they let everyone know, back in 91, that the place was going to be uninhabitable and they started throwing people out. Me and my husband stayed. He grew up here too. I knew him better than my own skin. Patrick James. Good man. Kelly. All one of 7 factory workers. All dead. Lung cancer for a good deal of them, well, except for Michael. He killed himself. I was only a kid, so being around a lot of them was lovely. On the eye, on the other hand, was an O'Neill. I loved it. Josephine O'Neill. Great name. It means shall grow vehement. A right name for a good bitch, you know? Joe Kelly, though, shall grow in strife.
When did he die?
18 months ago. Right upstairs. We found out about the cancer late, and it was right around my leg getting chomped. Pandemic stuff, factory closing. Just a lot. Choices were made. No one's here.
No. No one but us.
Yeah, shocked. They were always druggos looking to squat. Maybe this town really is gone, just like the rest of us.
All that though, it's still a pretty house.
Did its job. We were lucky. One of the few houses in the area where you could actually grow things. Small, but we could get some marigolds, and the rest of the land is ruined by what's underneath us.
Andy comes in. She's holding the mail.
Letters. They're stuffed in the box.
Joe takes them.
Jesus Christ, there's some old.
She gets to the letter. She rips it open. She reads.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
What?
What's today's date?
May 19th?
Oh.
Joe cries. For the first time in years, it's like everything that's been sitting right on the edge of her consciousness springs forth. Andy goes to her mother, comforts her. Vanessa reads the letter aloud.
Dear Mrs. Kelly, your hearing regarding reestablishing your disability benefits is scheduled for Monday, May 19th.
I missed it. I fucking missed it. I can't believe I fucking missed it. All because that fucking jerk off told me to come here. He knew.
Joe stands. She paces. Then she stops. She looks up and starts her prayer.
Saint Joseph, I never weary contemplating you. Saint Joseph, I never weary contemplating you.
Joe loses it, collapses into herself. She sits in the rubble of her former home. Slowly, Andy makes her way over. She taps her mother a few times on the shoulder. She gets down to her mother's level. She's going to say something. Her mother pulls her in. The embrace lasts for a lifetime. Everything never said, all the love there and lost, swirls in this moment. Vanessa leaves them, giving them their privacy.
Mom, why don't we go? Why don't we go? Okay?
Andy, I just, this isn't, Andy, I'm sorry.
Hey, it's good. It's good. I'm good. You're breathing. It's good.
They continue to hold each other.
We all get a little fucked up sometimes. We fuck up, we fix it. Good. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. Mistakes happen. We fix them, and we grow. It'll be okay, Mom. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Scene 13. In the social worker's office, Joe sits dejected. The social worker sits, hands folded.
Well, it's not good. I can say it'll look kindly, you missing your court date and all. And the courts are backed up, as are all the claims. Okay, we'll find something. Did you end up applying to those jobs? What was it? The one in Northern Liberties. I think it was a real estate firm, right? Or the bank teller? I mean, that might be advanced, but... what about the law office in Old City? Did you apply there? I could help you with that, you know. I don't have to just be...
Joe slowly sits up in her chair.
I would like my $327 disability check.
Right. Okay, so what if we...
I would like my $327 disability check, okay?
Well, Joe, it doesn't seem like...
Huh?
If you let me finish, it does not seem like that will be a possibility.
I would like my $327 disability check.
We don't want a repeat of a few weeks ago, right? We all just relax and we're good. Okay, just calm down.
I would like my $327
I know,
check.
Joe. What we're doing right now, between all we've done, the classes, the PT, right? You still doing PT, right? Whatever. On top of it all, I just need you to realize that life must change. It's not a matter of if you can adapt, you must too.
I would like my $327
I
check.
know, but we've been over it. I can't get it for you.
I would like my $327
What about this other job?
check.
Stabs, yeah? Could he put you on the books? Can your leg handle it?
I would like my $327
You're making a scene. You know
check.
that. You've got no right to come in here and make a scene, okay?
I would like my
Now I'm saying it one last time, Joe.
check.
Joe, don't be. Okay. Joe, let's talk about your options, okay?
I would like my $327
You
check.
fucked up!
Everything shatters, followed by a silence. A reestablishment of the order. The social worker calms down.
You fucked up, Joe. Now here's what happens. We file an appeal for a very small amount of money. You get a court date next month that you must attend, I remind you, or the consequences will be much more severe. And frankly, this is all just a waste of time.
I worked my ass off to the bone since I was 15. I went car wash to McDonald's, to Burger King, to St. John of the Cross Rectory, to the U.S. Army, to Chaplain in Desert Storm, to Scranton Plastics for 26 years, to Macaulay's Landscaping. I pay my taxes on time. I pay my parking tickets, most of them. I give Catholic Charities $27 a month. I do everything that is expected of me. What I do not get is how can I do everything you ask and still be so fucked? If there is a God, they wouldn't do that to me, right? If you cared, the state wouldn't do that to me, right? My husband shit blood for the last month of his life. I had to wipe his ass while stuck to a skateboard because it was the only thing he could carry up the stairs and I could roll around on with the hardwood floors. My leg was so fucked up that they wanted to chop the whole thing off. It's a fucking miracle I can walk. I watched him waste away, and I couldn't do anything the fuck about it because I gave myself to my job, and I gave myself to my community every day since I was 14. And for what? I am done doing so. I am not a shut-in. I am not a moocher. I am not a welfare queen. I am Josephine Suzanne O'Neill Kelly. I am a human fucking being. I want my $327 disability check.
The social worker stares. They move over to the computer. They press a few buttons. Something is sent to print.
Thursday, City Hall, 1:35 p.m. Do not miss it. If you do, they really won't help you. Understand?
Scene 15. Andy stands outside. She smokes a cigarette. Damien comes outside looking suave, yet still in their uniform.
Wow, look at you. Can't believe you did your hair. Who the fuck do you think you're seeing? The Kate Winslet TV show was canceled. Plus, she's just too hot for you, bro.
Jen's going to move to Deco.
What's Deco?
New restaurant in Fishtown.
Really? Can't imagine Jen in Fishtown.
Nah, old head's gonna hate it. A new menu and a new everything. But they're making me head chef.
What? Damien, that's fucking righteous, dude. Congrats.
Andy hugs him. He does not hug back. She breaks apart.
What's up?
I had to tell the owners about the meat.
Shit.
It's okay. It's just, as part of the condition for me to get the promotion, we had to cut some money and make up for what we lost. And, shit, there's no easy way to say it. But we're letting you go, Andy. I'm sorry.
Andy gets extremely quiet. She sucks the cigarette down to the nub. She flicks it at Damien.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, no. Not when there's customers in earshot. You chill. Annie, you're a great cook. You are. But you're just...
I trusted you.
I'll give you a rec. I love your cooking. You'll land on your feet.
Yeah, right. The owners know I'm out of a job for who knows how long now. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. What is I'm sorry? What even fucking is that? You're the one who told me to do it!
Look, I need this. I know you feel stuck, but you're young. I got a family on the way. Rochelle's pregnant. And they knew, right? Like they knew that someone was taking it and like you'll wind up. Go to school, get better. I know it seems pointless. And like a waste of money, but you do that and we can talk.
Psh, we can talk.
We can. It's just the way it goes. I'm sorry.
Damien starts to make his way in.
You know, Damien, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. How does this even remotely count as fair? Fuck you! Is it the drug stuff?
Nah. Clean, right?
Mostly.
Get clean. Get the certs. Go to school. And maybe we'll see you in a year or two. You can make a living, you know?
Damien looks to her for a few moments. He then walks away. Andy takes out, lights, and sucks down another cigarette. Scene 16. At home. Joe sits at a laptop, writing, working, etc. Vanessa watches over her as she does it.
Okay, and I just put in,
I think this is good.
oh, it's so short.
Yeah, but it's to the point. You don't want to bore the jury.
There's no jury. It's just some little bitch staring down at me, letting me know if the thing by tinker in my heart and the gimp in my leg is enough to hurl slurs at.
What slurs?
Cripple, Peggy.
They ain't real slurs.
Well, fuck you! Ugh.
Go ahead.
No, I don't think I should.
Shit, you really learned something at that class.
You helped. You must have learned something too.
Enough, I guess. It's gonna be weird doing it in the real world.
What's that mean?
I start Monday.
Doing what?
It's a real estate front office thing in Fishtown. It's called Rothman. I saw it up on LinkedIn, but like, it's just the internet. I didn't expect anything good from a posting there. I thought like, I was gonna have to struggle and all, but then, yeah. I didn't want to tell you because I know you're applying for shit and that social worker's got it in your head to go out and apply for shit and like, I don't know, I'm really thankful for you and yeah.
Vanessa, you fucking did it!
Joe gets up and swings Vanessa out of the chair. A raucous exchange of positive affirmation. Andy enters, drunk.
Hello.
Andy! Vanessa got a job!
Well, shit, girl, you did it!
Oh, God!
Vanessa runs and hugs her. Joe goes to the cabinet and pulls out a bottle of Jameson.
Since when do we have that?
I didn't want to tell you. I didn't think it kind for me to have it in the house, but a bit of sauce every once in a while don't hurt. Know what I mean?
Thank you for not telling me about it. But, okay, let's do one. To Vanessa, a light.
Joe pours. They all drink. Andy takes a seat. She thinks about another one. Shit, she wants it so bad. Vanessa can sense this.
Hey,
Andy looks up.
your mom finished her opening statement.
You did. It's done?
It's done.
Well, here. May it please the court. My name is Josephine Suzanne O'Neill Kelly. And
No. Save it. I'm sure you gotta practice, but just save it, Mom. I want to be surprised.
You're coming?
Wouldn't miss it.
So fucking tired.
From what?
You'll see.
Okay.
Joe, take the bed tonight.
Why? It's your night.
Yeah, but tomorrow is your day.
Joe gets up to go to bed.
Good night.
As she's about to go, she turns back.
Thank you. I think for a long time I thought I could do this myself, and maybe I still could, but thank you.
Joe nods to Vanessa. She starts to make her way up the stairs. Andy hugs her mother. It lasts as long as it needs to be. Andy cries into her mom, but she hides it well. Joe leaves. Andy returns back to the table. Vanessa looks at her, like really looks at her. There's a level of love here that we haven't seen before.
I lost my job tonight. Damien let me go because of the meat. And I lost my job. Damien got a promotion. He's gonna be the chef now. And rather than let me help him, I lost my job. Friend fucking shivved me. So I got a bit drunk.
You want more?
I'll always want more. Always.
Andy takes a bottle of Jameson. She screws off the cap. She takes a deep breath. She pours the content of the bottle out on the floor. Vanessa takes the paper towels. Andy stops her. Andy takes the paper towels and begins to clean. It's not enough, so Andy takes off her chef coat and sops off the rest of it with that. A moment passes between them on the floor.
I think I'm gonna stay.
Yeah?
If that's okay.
Yeah?
And like I said, I got the job, so until you get back on your feet, I got us.
Okay. I still have some money. And if my mom gets it, you know.
Relax. We'll figure it all out.
Not going back home.
No. I walked past the old house today. It's actually not too far from here. And I don't know. Too soon? Only been a few months. Gotta figure out some things. You know? Who I am now.
Andy leans forward and kisses Vanessa. Vanessa is caught off guard.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Oh, fuck, Vanessa.
What? What's wrong?
I'm shitting where I shit.
You are so drunk.
I am.
Andy tries to kiss her again. Vanessa stops her.
Shh, it's okay. Let's get you to bed, okay?
For sure. Will you sleep in my bed?
Scene 17. On a street corner in city center, Jo waits for the cross. She looks forward, nervous. She pulls out her old Walkman, flips on the tape, puts her headphones on. It's darkness on the edge of town. She stands in the song for a bit. Let the beat, the words, the music wash over her. She takes a deep breath. We watch her as her body loosens, focused but ready for today. The light changes, as does the space. Jo walks in slow motion across the stage. Jo takes one final step, and she crumbles. Epilogue. Darkness. Perhaps we think the play is over. Then maybe some of the night creeps back in. In the darkness, Vanessa carries a 6-pack of Coke bottles. She smokes a cigarette out back. She holds a flashlight. She sets the things down by a trash can. She attempts to light the fire in said trash can.
What are we doing out here? Are you?
Hold up for a second.
Is that a fire?
Vanessa gets it to start. More smoke than anything.
So your mom, she wanted to do something for you, and it's weird, like this is your backyard, and yet you ain't never really seen it or used it or anything, and she wanted to change that. So
Vanessa hits the finally fixed lights. The lights illuminate a gorgeous garden, lush with greens and reds and yellows and purples. It floods the space. It is overwhelming. Andy turns and hugs Vanessa.
Thank you.
no, this wasn't me. She did this.
I think I'm just thankful for you. That you're here. That you've stayed.
I'm thankful for you too.
They break apart. Andy sits and has a Coke. Vanessa flips in a tape. It's Bruce Springsteen.
Oh. Is this hers?
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
It does.
They both keep drinking the Cokes. They stare up into the night. Maybe they hum a bit.
Today was good.
Quiet.
Yeah. Nice of Stabs and Damien to show though.
Mm-hmm.
Andy looks at the folder she was carrying. She looks at the pamphlet from the day.
Her letter. She printed it out day of. It's the only thing on her when she died. I was gonna leave it in the casket, but just couldn't do it. Like some kind of relic or something. I think I want to frame it. Or would you mind if I read it?
Go ahead.
May it please the court. My name is Josephine Suzanne O'Neill Kelly, and I come to you today asking for a full reinstatement of my disability benefits. For the past 8 years, I have lived in pain. First from nearly losing my daughter, then from losing my job, then from losing my husband, and finally from losing my home. I have paid my fair share. I have always done so on time, and I am not asking for any special favors. I am asking you, afford me the dignity of my life, to look upon me and say, she matters. Though she may be hurting, though she may not be the person she once was, she is living and breathing, and she is trying and she is working on being better. If that is not enough, then what is?
Andy waits. She throws the letter into the fire. End of play.
Thank you all for joining us. Yeah. So, if you enjoyed what you saw here tonight, we have 4 more plays going on this weekend, and 3 more next weekend, and then another one the weekend after that. So, there's a lot of new stuff going on. Yeah.